It is smoking. Smoking. I'm gonna have to look to the side, but first I gotta figure out if you guys can hear me. Why is this so smoky? Burn. It's gonna be very smoky for a little bit until this thing burns. We'll make it burn. It doesn't want to burn because otherwise you can't see shit. Okay, you need to start burning now. There we go. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. What's up? Too close. What's too close? What are the complaints? Push it over. You push this shit over. It's hot. It's not as close as the things in the mirror may seem closer than they appear. Hey, hey. Oh, you're coming in. Okay. Well, then let's do this. What's going on? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Are we toasting marshmallows? Oh, that should have been prepped for this. Yep. Okay. Good. Good for now, because that's why I didn't pre-plan the live in terms of setting it up prior, because lately it's been giving me crap with the kind of live that I want to do in terms of having you guys join me. It's been giving me a little bit of a crap attitude, and we're gonna wait for this fire to. I just started the fire, so we're gonna wait for it to actually burn because it's not gonna be as smoky when it does. But until it does, I'm gonna have to put up with the smoke, which sucks. But meanwhile, let me see you guys on here because it's closer from here. Hi from Winchester. Hi, Winchester. Let me see what we got. Okay, let's do this. Let's put 20. Okay. Alrighty. I think we're good to go. I think I can go in here and see what you guys are saying. Can you burn, please, without the smoke? That would be ideal. But if you don't want to, I understand. But like, leave me alone. Okay, I can see you guys. It's closer. There we go. Hello from the Netherlands. Hi, Netherlands. Hello again. You have a lovely spot there. Thank you. If you can hear the water in the background, that's my fountain. If it's annoying, let me know. I can stop it. Usually nature sounds are cool though, besides the shooting in the background. I discovered that I live by a shooting range right after I moved here, so that wasn't fun. But I kind of got used to it to the point where right now I kind of ignore it, where I don't really hear it, but I know it can get annoying. And apparently today it's open. So, but like nature sounds, if you can focus on those, that would be ideal. Hola desde España. Hello, España. Started watching when you had under 5,000 subscribers. Well done, Dublin, Ireland. Hi, thank you for still being here. prepare a plan for next time. I'm not the type to prepare plans. You are. I'm not. I go with the flow. I can't control the shootings in the world. And not in my neighborhood, for sure. So the plan is I show up, I got the fire with the smoke, I got the coffee, I got everything I need, and then you guys show up and that's it. That's the plan. And I think it's working out. I think that's the charm of this. There's no planning to well, except for the schedule, because that's my Cappy Moon. And I can't really control that. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Massachusetts, thanks. You're welcome. Be kind or be booted. Is that for me or for people? Or both? Ali, you are a legend. Massive congrats. Thank you, guys. It's going to be a good day. Yes, Diane. It's got to be. We'll make it. If it's not, we'll make it. What's written on my t-shirt? It's, you guys know it. I've had it in readings before. Do you see it? This tone is not friendly to me. Thank you, guys. We love you, Ali. I love you guys. Backwards. That's how I came into this world, so that's what I got for you. Backwards. Writing, backwards everything. So, I'm not surprised. It's going to be backwards. Yes, we see it, but it's backwards. Quebec, Canada. I'm in Illinois. You still have snow in Quebec? Oh my. I'm leaning because I'm looking at the computer because it's closer than the phone. So, how are your eyes feeling today? Better. I've healed them and now I put smoke in them. That's how we do it. Thank you for asking. It's better. It's not red anymore and it's not bugging me, the left eye. And I did confirm with my doctor, my eye doctor, that it wasn't eye ulcer, because I went to the eye doctor the next day after I saw the horrific redness in the eye, and I'm like, look, I gotta admit, I'm not proud of it, but I fell asleep with the contacts in for like 2 nights in a row. And then the third night, I took them off and I didn't put them on again. And here I am asking you if you've got something, for a little bit of relief to my eye. And she said, why don't you come back in a couple of hours to determine if that's eye ulcer or not. And I did. And luckily it wasn't. But the eye was quite irritated, as you could see in my videos, some of my videos last week. But it's healed. It's way better. And now apparently I'm putting smoke in it. Because why the hell not? Glad you're doing better. Yeah, I mean, this month has been crazy. All sorts of things popping up. It felt... And again, I can't complain. I asked for it because last year I was kind of like, okay, this snake year is pretty slow. Everything's moving so slow. Like, And then this year, I was super excited about the forest fire year because I'm like, okay, I'm a fire sign. We're ready to go here. And it came. And April felt, 1 month felt like a full year for me. All sorts of things coming up every fucking day. And it's like, I still got to work though. Where I felt one of my teeth was bothering me and I called the dentist. I'm like, I need you to check on that one because... Yeah, I need to not feel in pain in my teeth. And one of my fillers fell off, so she put another one on, and now it's perfect. Everything's fine. Like things like that, Maybe make s'mores. I didn't think about it. I should have. Well, I do have the marshmallows. I don't have the. I can order them. I can order everything. And marshmallows are here since Christmas. I don't trust them. But, you know, we burn them. What could go wrong? Um, same. Too much going on. Yeah, it's been. I mean, I can't complain. I asked for it. I did ask for it when I was like too slow of a year last year. So when everything comes, I'm kind of glad that it does because I'm that type of person. Like I need stimulation sometimes because my fire in me needs to burn. Um, but like not every 5 minutes. Like chill the fuck down now. Uh, so where do you live? Nature is lovely. I'm in Illinois, and it's a little. It's not well, over here. It's more clear than over there. We've had, you know, tornado announcements every fucking night almost. It's April. It's gonna rain a lot. So we've had that going on for like the last week. It rained almost nonstop, and this is the first time where I'm like, okay, we're gonna do the fire. I don't care if it rains, even though I do, because if it pours, I gotta go inside. Um, and tonight, I think they're announcing some tornado watches. But yeah, it's. I mean, you know, if you're from here, you know how it goes. Seeing some of that rain to Colorado. Yeah, I know sometimes um, when it doesn't rain for a very long time, it sucks. Stubborn spirit brings success. I love you, Ali. You've been such a huge source of support for me. Thank you so much. I love you too. I'm, uh, I'm happy to hear that there's actual people at the other end of the street. Sometimes we just don't know. You know, we know, but we don't know really. So it's nice to see sometimes the acknowledgments because it's like, oh, okay, so that's a real person over there. Um, and then it definitely solidifies when I see you guys out there in public. Uh, and feel free to approach me. You know, I'm not. If you see me out there, um, I've had cases in which people were very like, I don't know, should I, shouldn't I? You know, feel free as long as you're civil and not, you know, scaring me or scaring the shit out of me. I don't do well when I'm like boo or a joke or something. I'm good. Um, and again, it solidifies the fact that there's real people out there, you know, behind the screen, because we don't really have that concept sometimes. I think the fire is gonna stick at some point. Let me try something. Hold on. You're gonna hear some noise, and it's gonna be unpleasant. But give me a second. Cover your ears. All right. Congratulations. Thank you. It's counterintuitive, but I think the closer I push it to me, the better for the smoke to not hit me. And for now, it's working. Ish. Ish. Thanks for everything. Aw, you guys are so cool and so sweet, and I love you guys. You made this happen, not me. I just showed up because of my Cappy Moon, because it kicked my ass. It's like, go to work, go to work, go to work. And then, luckily, I do love my work. Um, and sometimes when there's a shit show all over in my life, in the world, all over, work actually gives me a sense of consistency and of, keeping me grounded, keeping me there. So I love it even more when it does that. Come more center into the camera. You come more center into the camera. Is that good? Congrats from me, Jay. I don't even know why today is going to be very, very hot outside. So we might have some fire here and there. We might not at some point. We'll see. But the fire is here, if we need it. I got me Starbucks today, even though I'm running low because I consumed a lot of it during our live for some reason. But I have coffee. I have everything I need. So all good. Let me give you guys. Now is the time where we're gonna test this live. Actually, no. First, I want to do something, and then I'll do that. Hold on. Then we'll talk with you guys. But for now, we're doing something. So I got here the. Hold on. I'm gonna do something else. Man. This suckers. You guys keep talking. I'm doing my thing. I'll be right with you. I think the fire is sticking, and I would love for it to not be any kind of smoke, but for now. What is that? What the hell is that? Was that a bird? It sounded like one. What kind of bird was that? Birds connoisseurs. Chip in at any time, because I don't know all the birds. I'm not yet there. There we go. Okay. So what this is, got a little gift from YouTube, and we're gonna open it up, and we're gonna see if together. I didn't open it up yet. I got it while I was vacationing, and I'm like, no. I'm opening it up when everybody's here. And we're gonna open it up together. Hopefully, fingers crossed that everything's written correctly, because otherwise I would have to redo it. Hold on, let me, okay. So, cutter. Do not try this at home. Okay. And you ready? You ready? We're not gonna make it with balloons and shit. We're good here. We're adults. We don't have to. Ready? You did it! Yes, I did. I didn't do it. They did it. One mission, one channel. One more thing. 1 million subscribers. Ouch. Allison, thank you. Okay. Thank you, CEO of YouTube. They wrote it correctly. They did. They did write it correctly. Oh, it's like a mirror thing. Oh my goodness, look at me. Look at me go. Let me see if I can blind you guys. That's all because of you guys. So thank you so very fucking much. I'm not gonna cry. I'm gonna pretend it's the smoke going in my eyes. Cue the gunshot. Thank you guys. I mean, again, it's all you guys. It's not me. This is one time where I can confidently say it's not me, it's you. Love you guys for this huge milestone. One of the biggest ones in my life, which I'm super, super appreciative for. And you guys can't see shit out of me because, you know, smoke. Hold on. Light up. What bird is that? What kind of bird is that? Hold on. We're gonna do something else then if it doesn't light up. Go in there and smoke the shit out of this fireplace. What bird is that, man? Do they have like those apps in which you can play it and they recognize it and then it's like, oh, okay, it tells you what bird it is? Because that would be nice. I wish this fire would start already. I should have started it before the video, before this. What bird is that? I haven't heard that one before. Not like that. Do you guys hear it? Again, I'm not crying because of the thing. I'm crying because of the fire. The the alley bird? Yeah, I know, right? I wear sunglasses when my fire is smoking me out. Does that work? Because I'll go get me sunglasses. Aquamoon, thank you so much. That's definitely a bird. H mockingbird. Really? I don't think I've ever heard it before. Yes. Okay. Give me 1 second. I need to go get sunglasses. Hold on. We're doing this. All right. Ah, that does work. Okay. I was testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Look, get down. Get down, Baba. We're not coming out. It's too muddy. We will towards the end. Where it's, because you know what he'll do if I bring him. What bird is that? I've never heard it before. This is so fucking awesome. I have to. Come on. Work with me. Let's figure out what bird that is. You look like a rock star. Yeah. Ali showed up for me in the darkest times. Oh, thank you, Haya. Birds are out like crazy. Yeah, but I've never heard that sound, that specific sound of that bird before. Sounds like a sparrow, like. I know that one. That's a woodpecker. It's right there. I can see it. But what is that? Sounds like a mockingjay, doesn't it? I've never heard one in real life. Listen to it. Oh, it stopped mid-sentence. I'm sorry. I didn't want to call you out. Who the fuck are you, though? It does. Well, I'm gonna stop talking every time it... Do we have mockingbirds here? I don't fucking know. Okay. That is called Merlin bird. Okay. Hold on. Who's singing? Okay. Okay, we're doing this. Cue the gunshots, dudes. Now it's not gonna sing because I'm getting the app. I'm onto it. You shushi, I know what you are. We're doing this. Not a mockingbird. Okay. But what is it? Where are the squirrels? They're not gonna be here because I'm outside. They're not that gutsy. They're gutsy with my cats, not with me. I would like to know as well. Okay, let's figure it out. Oh God. No, I don't want to give you email addresses. Okay. Continue. Come on, by the time you... Okay. And all the birds, shishi. Let's let the one speak. It's not speaking anymore. Come on. Why do I hear seagulls? It's stuck. No. Crap. Where in the world does Ali live? Illinois. Are you fucking kidding me? White-throated sparrow. You were right, whoever said that earlier. House sparrow? No, that's not a house sparrow. Or brown-headed cowbird. Hold on. House sparrow. White-throated sparrow. Hold on. It's recording it. This is pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's a white throat. Yep. Okay. It's beautiful. It is fucking amazing. World class. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Cheryl, yeah, I can Google it. It also gives me some examples of the sound in the app. Mystery solved. I know, it took us a while. Man, this is whoever gave me the sunglasses idea. You're the best. It's working. It's not, bulletproof, but it's working. My cat is looking everywhere for the birds she's hearing. I've never heard the sound before. Are we just not gonna light up this fire, or what are we doing here? Hold on. Are we gonna do it like we did it last time? Smoke with everything you got. It's under there, I can see it. It's gonna start up. I can see how you see it on the screen. Oh man. It's a shit show. Giving Mockingjay vibes from Hunger Games. Exactly, that's why I said, is this a mockingbird? Because it sounds like that. We call seltzers fuzzy water. Swishing something. Okay. Now that we established, and I open this with you guys, and it's yours, it's not mine. I gotta break it into millions of pieces and send one to each of you. I'll try something, but I can't guarantee it might fuck the live over. So if that happens, stay put. I'm coming back for another live, but fingers crossed that it's not gonna fuck the live over. So, all right, let's try. Hold on, I gotta twist this a little bit because I can't see shit. Okay. Copy. Okay, I'm gonna get stuck on the screen for a little bit. Bear with me. Thing or not? I'm gonna put this away between you and me because, or should I just I'm gonna bring the phone closer. Hold on. Let's try this. Let's see if this works. Okay. You are back. I am. I'm crying like a motherfucker. Again, I'll put it on. I'm emotional. I'm not gonna put it on the smoke. I'll never admit to the smoke fucking with my eyes. But okay. Allison has the link. You guys can come on screen with me whenever you want to. If I can fucking see the button. If it doesn't show up as a link for you guys, because depending on the device, it's not going to show up as a link. But when Allison posts something that is a link and she says go live on screen, you can come on screen with me. You don't have to show your face if you don't want to. But in case you have anything you want to talk to me about or just hang for a little bit, we can do that. And in case it doesn't show up as a link for you to press on directly, copy paste into a browser or something. I'll also post it on the community in a short while here, depending on how it's working for you guys. But again, if you want to jump on screen with me at any given time, press on the link. You don't have to show your face. You can show me a wall, but you can talk, you know. And if you don't want your voice on either, get a Google distorter. I don't know, something. Google voice distorter. Or not Google, whatever distorter. But, my eyes are watering from my cat. Oh no. I can share some smoke with you if you want. it on. Yeah, depending on the device, it's going to be a little complicated, but again, you can also copy paste on in a browser or somewhere, and it should take you guys on here. If you want to, again, no pressure. You don't need to. Alexandra, thank you. If you see things flying around, it's because the wind started. Now it started. I needed it earlier for this fire. It didn't work for me. Hold on, let me copy paste the link and put it on the community page. Sometimes it works from there. So if I do that, then you're gonna have to go on my page and press on, I have to see on what, because they change things up. But hold on, give me a second. Okay, and then this. What the hell? Why is this not working? What is this? I can't see shit. Waiting for this message. Oh my god, it's just not working out. What the hell is going on here? Why is this not showing? Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm gonna have to do it from the phone. Okay. Astrology people that ask me about astrology that I don't know shit about because I'm not an astrologer. K Moon might be in the house later, so she might come on screen with me and talk to you guys about it, give you updates about what the fuck is going on, because I won't be able to. So if you stick around for long enough, she's gonna show up later and tell you guys what's up with the transits and all of that. Because I don't know what to tell you. I can tell you from an energetic perspective that shit is going down. But you know that already. But hold on. I'm trying to do something. Nobody's calling yet. Nobody's calling me. You guys are abandoning me in my time of need. Copy. Okay. And now I'm gonna go to my channel. And to where the hell am I? To here. Okay, community. There we go. What's on your mind? Not a lot, actually. Okay. I'm posting it in my community page, the link. So for those of you that wanted to come in and couldn't get in, You can go on my YouTube page and you'll find it on under the community tab. Press on it and you'll find my post right there, where I say link for the 1 million live happening right now. And then you have a link. You should have a link there. If you got the same situation again, copy paste the link somewhere. But meanwhile, we can just chit chat for a little while longer here. I hope that's not treated wood in the fire pit. It's not. It's as raw as it can get. There we go. Mozart wants to come in. Let's see. Mozart, you
Whoa.
do have you do have the hair.
Yeah, yes, oh, crazy. Yeah.
I'm crazy. Who's Mozart here? You have the hair. You have the Mozart hair. I told you if you want to come in live, you can come in live. Would you think I was messing with you?
Yeah, well, I was not expecting that to go that fast and
That's how it works. Technology these days. Where are you from? Where are you calling from?
I'm from Brazil, but I'm living in Germany since some years.
Oh, okay.
So
do you know German?
Yeah, I'm speaking German.
I
That's
don't.
also. You
It's
don't.
a complicated language.
Yeah, it's not easy. Yeah, it's. But I mean, it's not impossible as well.
It's probably not. I mean, I'm originally Romanian, so I'm part of the Romance languages. So Portuguese is actually one of the languages that we catch on just like that. Like I've never studied it or anything, but if somebody speaks it, I can catch it. Um, but coming from that side of the spectrum, German is a little complicated.
Yeah, that was also the thing with me. I mean, Brazil, Portuguese, and it was not that easy. But at some point, it's also kind of funny because, like, these kind of very formal words, they come from Latin. And so it's like when you just say like one word that's totally normal for us, it's like, oh my God, you can speak so very high German. And it's like, well, it's the same in Portuguese.
So how are you today?
I'm fine. Thank you. I got a cold yesterday.
Oh no.
But yeah, I'm getting better.
Good.
Congrats to your 1 million.
Thank you so much. Well, you're part of it, so that's why. I'm not surprised that you guys jump on my screen. Apparently, you guys are surprised. Did you not think that once you press that button, you would be here?
No, I was just like, okay. I thought
Okay,
like, okay, that's. And I thought also a lot of people would be there, so it would be like a lot of small windows.
Yeah, no, I mean, some people are not gonna be able to press on it, and whoever gets it, gets it. And some people are shy. You know, it's gonna take a little while for them to come in.
Okay, I also noted I needed to change to my mobile.
Yeah.
I was listening to in the computer, and then I saw that you sent the link, and then I clicked on the link on the computer, and it didn't work.
Oh, I think computer doesn't work. I think it's just for mobile. I forgot to mention that. Oopsie.
Yeah. You are living in New Jersey?
I'm in Illinois.
Illinois, okay.
Yeah, Allison, my moderator, she's got the New Jersey symbol on her name.
That's why. Okay, I was seeing this NJ.
Yeah, I have a bee right next to me, so if you see me starting to get up and run, that's what it is. I'm not, not even looking, but apparently bees have that effect.
Oh my God, it already started, yeah.
What's that?
It already started, the season.
It started because it got warm. The first day that it got warm, they're all out.
I imagine like they are all kind of in front of the door of their kind of place, and once they kind of feel a little bit that the door is not that cold anymore, it's like
I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out. I don't think they're yellow jackets, so I'm not scared of them that much if they're not. I think they're bees. Bees. Now I'm trying to find that bird, but it stopped talking. Did you notice it stopped talking?
I noticed it. I was also I saw you was kind of searching for a bird, but I was cooking a tea actually, so that and practicing a little bit. But yeah.
This fire ain't working with us today. I'm trying to have it blow, but apparently it's gonna take a while. And now I'm full of stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh my god! You know what? I was when I saw you kind of blowing in the fire. I was like, is she really trying to kind of what's the name of that? Oh my god! You see. I need to find the word.
Take your
Kind of
time.
like,
I know
um,
how it is when you have so many languages in your head, you don't even know. Hold on, I gotta move. I'm deciding. I'm moving.
oh my god.
I moved away from the smoke, hopefully, because I'm done. I'm done. I give up. I'm done.
I saw like delete or clear the fire. Is it to delete the fire? It sounds like deleting a document. It's kind of really weird.
I know. I'm just gonna pour water on it and I'm done. Okay. It's too much. Too much smoke. And some people prefer the smoke. I prefer the fire. I'm a fire sign. I don't like the smoke. Smoke is just talk.
Well,
It's
it's.
following me.
I'm also a fire sign. Also, that's really funny. The first time I got to catch a live of you, I commented like about it was like on one of these weekend readings.
Uh,
And I commented on Sagittarius. I'm Sagittarius, and you guessed already like all my. I mean, I have triple Sagi as well. No, wait, is it? Yeah, I think so. I have Sagi Moon and Sun, and you already guessed everything. Like you already noted everything.
I do that. I do that to people.
Oh my god, how crazy! You
Yep.
know, I was practicing yoga. It's nothing. I was just trying to improvise something.
Oh, nice. Yeah, play for us.
Oh my god, really? I can.
Come on, Mozart. You gotta you don't carry around that username for nothing. Now you gotta play for us.
I can try to find something. Oh my god, that would be a little bit. There's something here I could maybe. Yeah, I get to check this one here.
Okay, guys, get ready. We're gonna listen to some music from Mozart. Mozart is gonna play for us today.
Oh my god, if that can be like kind of this may work. Okay. Oh, I need to change pages. Okay, that's fine.
Beautiful. People were saying they remind them of medieval times. What is first of all? What's the instrument?
Ah, this is a lute. It's actually early music, yeah.
From medieval times.
Yeah, kind of. I mean,
There we go.
it's kind of this one. This one. That's the thing. Yeah, it kind of changed through the times, and this one is kind of times of Renaissance, like 1500, 1550, something like that.
15. Yeah.
And the music's actually also
Yeah. The piece.
1538. But it's actually music's actually for this one that is Spanish, Portuguese cousin of the
Oh,
lute.
okay.
Yeah, that's.
Well, do you know anything Spanish, Portuguese?
or like modern music.
Whatever you got. We're here for it.
No, that was actually from Spain. Actually, I should have played on this instrument, not the other one, but it's kind of works.
It
That
does work.
was,
It was beautiful.
yeah, there was a fantasia, Luis de Narvaez. It was a fantasia on the fourth tone.
Super cool. We loved it.
Oh,
People would
thank you.
come.
Sorry, I just I just came with this. Yes, yeah.
The instrument is so beautiful. Sound is precious. If that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm Portuguese. Are you doing a barbecue? Yes, I'm barbecuing myself, apparently. The wood just doesn't want to take. I'm trying to make a fire, but that's not working enough. Thank you so much for your piece and your talent for sharing.
Thank you. It was maybe just like a it could be also kind of a thank you from me for your videos and your guidance, and yeah.
You're welcome. And I hope this helps. And I'll see you next time. So I'm going to kick y'all out of here, all of you guys today. Hope this helped. And I'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Guys, you're all going to come in. Hopefully. We'll be here for a few hours, so there's time for most of you. Leah and Sherry, my good friends, are in the house. And, I said I would talk to them about. I worked with them years ago. They do life coaching directed towards twin flames. But what I've learned throughout their years is that the work that they do doesn't only apply to twin flames, it applies to all of us. But they go deep. You want to go deep? Oh, the mockingbird is back. Not the mockingbird. It's not a mockingbird. Stop pressing on the link right now because I want to talk to you guys for now. I'm not going to respond to any of you that are pressing now. The link is working, but stop pressing on it. The bird is back. So Lee and Sherry are here visiting us for a little bit. Lee always comes up with all sorts of things for his program that he's better fitted at talking about it than I am. So we're going to allow them to come in for a split second, and then we'll talk to everybody else. Who is Lee and Sherry? Lee and Sherry, you'll see who they are. I worked with them personally. Once we allow for the way for them to come in on the screen, they'll tell you who they are. But again, Lee takes you on deep paths towards yourself. So does Sherry. And if you're ready to do that kind of work, I would recommend them with everything I got. I'm just waiting for them to come in so that Lee can talk about all of that a little more. And then we can resume in terms of you guys can come in, play an instrument if that's your thing, whatever you want to do, because this is fun. I'm digging this. They commented, yeah, they're around here. The problem is people kept calling, so I don't know if they gave up. So Lee and Sherry, if you're still here, press on the link that Allison is sending. I paused everybody else. And the birds are here. I would like to talk. You're all gonna talk. You're all gonna talk. We're gonna keep it at a few minutes for each, so that most of you get the chance to come in and talk. Rachel, thank you so much. Does it work if I put my Aurora Sky? We'll talk later. leave it clear so that Lee and Sherry can come in. How did you learn tarot? You always seem to know exactly what I'm going through, telling me, Leo, if I see you in the energy again. You guys are impatient. Let me guess, you're all fire signs, the ones that are calling. Tell them to join from the YouTube website for Chrome. Yeah, it's gonna work if you're on mobile, or I'm not gonna respond. I'm not gonna respond to anybody until you guys are stubborn, but so am I. Uh, where you posted the link on my YouTube page in the community section. If you go on there, you'll see the link over there for Lee. The bird is back. Isn't that interesting? I think it's gonna be here all day. Where the hell is it? Tell them, Allie. I will tell them. Everybody chill the fuck out. There. Chill. I'm a fire sign, I can say that. And still look cute while I say it. I have to move this fire pit because it's really starting to get annoying. Or move myself completely out of here. Hi from Romania. Salut. Salut, salut. I gotta figure out what to do with the fire. What fire sign are you, Allie? I'm a Leo sun and I got triple Saggy in my chart. Hi from UK. Hello. Haven't seen a squirrel yet. They're over here to the side. Basically, I'm facing the room that I'm doing the readings in, and the back of the room where you see all the squirrels and the birds. They're to the side, so they're showing up there, but they're not coming next to me. Triple spicy, yeah, triple spicy. Congratulations on 1 minute. Thank you, guys. This just doesn't want to light up in the fire. Hold on, let me put another piece of wood on here. Maybe that's gonna do it, or it's just gonna create more smoke. But we'll see. And also, let me get my phone so that I can see. You are the first millionaire on YouTube. Congratulations. Thank you. In my niche, potentially. What's that triple Saggy means? When you're born, you basically create a blueprint in the universe because there's a specific time and place, and when you're born, so that creates something in the sky. So all the placements you may have in your chart are determined based on that blueprint. Triple Saggy means I have Saggy spread out throughout my chart 3 times. So those are called stelliums. And yeah, that's what that is. Oh man, I think I made it worse. You're gonna hear some. Cover your ears for like a second, because I need to move this crap away from me until. Cover your ears, and those with pods in, take them off completely for a second. I need to move this crap because all it's doing is just in my eyes at this point. But where are my gloves? Okay. Or, hold on. Maybe I'm moving myself a little bit over here on the grass so that the crap falls on top of me from the. Hold on. I'm moving you guys with me. We're not moving the fire pit, we're moving me. There we go. Better. Away from the fire. But now I need my stuff, so don't cover your ears. Hold on a second. Ready? Stay right there. Alrighty. Come here, little wire. Okay. Laptop here. You here. I think we're good for now. I think we're good to go. Okay, great. Better. I'm away from all that crap that didn't pan out into anything. Maybe at some point it's gonna light up a flame. I don't know why it doesn't do it. I kept the wood dry for this day, and it still doesn't want to do it. Send link again, Allison. Allison, send the link again. We have Apple. Lee, also, if you go to my community page, if you go on my YouTube page, home, press on community, the link is posted there by me. Fire starter works every time. Not this time. I used a few. Why gotta leave me alone? Aurora Sky, be patient, please. You'll get your turn. You'll be the first one to go after Lee. Oh my god, the smoke is still coming here? Leave me alone. That's why you have an amazing mane of hair. 10 mosquitoes. I think that was a bee. Yeah, that was a bee. Oh, there it is. Hello. Oh, there it is. You're here.
We look like the old folks.
Yes, you are. Don't you? Yes, you are.
Look, we felt like the old people going, is this thing on?
I bet. Hold on, let me double check something. Can you guys hear us? Me and Lee and Sherry?
Old people going, is this thing on?
I think
We're
so.
not saying anything, but can you guys hear us?
Can you hear us? Oh, let me make sure. Can they
Yeah,
hear?
okay, good.
Okay.
They can hear you. I can't hear you very well because this is the problem that I was talking about earlier, but they can hear you. So
Okay.
as long
Okay.
as they can hear us, I don't need to hear you much because you're going to do the talking anyway, right? So,
Well, Allie,
take it.
thank you for having us. We are so honored to be here. I don't know. Can you hear us okay?
Me, no. That's why I'm leaving
Okay.
you.
Can everybody else hear us?
Yeah,
If you're in the
he
chat.
already said yes.
Okay, great.
But they can hear you.
So
That happens
back in-
sometimes with YouTube Live where I lose. I can hear you guys.
So we've known Allie since God, that probably been what, 2019? Then you came in 2021, I believe. You came out and did Reiki on Sherry. Sherry was in hospice during that time when you came out.
Mm-hmm.
And we are Twin Flames in Union, Lee and Sherry. You can find us on YouTube.
We try what Ali was talking about earlier. We try not to use those words as much. We try to use the word connection as often as we can, because I know that it'll spread out through everybody. Right? It's super important.
Oh yeah, absolutely. When it comes to connection. So we just wanted to say congratulations, number one, on where you are at this point. That is amazing. So proud of you. I mean, it's just amazing from the things that we talked about, and how you came and were a part of everything that we experienced in our connection after union. It was just amazing, and we're very appreciative.
Yeah, it's very cool to be here and to see all you guys and to be alive for it. So it's awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome to catch you guys live. So we're trying to end. Well, number one, we know the whole word twin flames is really deep and really it's been kind of misused a lot. So we're going to be very simple. Like Sherry said, we're using the word connection, but we're trying to end the separation that happens when people feel a connection to another person. So think about it this way. If you felt somebody really strongly, you can't stop thinking about them. You know that something's different about them. You know that something deep is happening to you. Come find us. Come find our channel. Come find Relationship Reinvented. I believe Allie, you even trained to be a coach with us too, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I mentioned that. I said I worked with you guys, and if they're ready to go in deep, get ready.
Yeah, but you got to be ready to go real deep.
Yeah,
real deep.
You don't heal without that. So we are in a union. We have not been apart since August of 2013. We've been here getting through what most people talked about, and only realizing that all the information that's out there is completely something different. What this is deep. So know that you can live where somebody can actually see all of you, your feminine and your masculine. They should never be divided. And anybody who's trying to divide those isn't talking connection. But that's kind of what we keep learning. That's kind of what we do here.
Wanted to come on and say hi. And congratulations, Allie. You've done an amazing job. You are our go-to. I say it on our channel all the time. If you're looking for tarot, Allie's the one. She's the main squeeze, the real deal. And we trust in everything you do. For sure. For sure. And we're thankful that you had us on to say hi to everybody. It's pretty awesome. So thank you guys, and thank you for catching us here and there, and go to our channel and check us out.
Absolutely. And we love you, Allie.
We love you.
And we cannot wait to see you.
I love you guys. Thanks for being here. I will also post in the community page after today's live some info about what you just spoke. And thanks for coming in. Long time no see, and I love you guys.
Oh, we love you too. We'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. I can't believe it did that again. I think I know what the problem is with that I can't hear shit. When you guys come in, I can't really hear you guys all the time. Oh my God. Aurora Sky, I need to see your face. I need to see who you are. What? What do you want?
I am such a pest.
I can't even hear you, but what do you want?
Someone to get your earphones.
That's what I was trying to do that, but I think it's because I unplugged the phone and now it's doing this crap. But like, let me see if I can actually connect these suckers.
Okay.
But for that to happen,
because I have things to say.
Oh, I bet you do.
I love you.
I'm messing with you. Hold on. Let me. How do I? Man, I haven't used these in forever. I don't even know how to turn them on. Okay. I got it. Okay. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
still waiting to connect. It's just not letting me. Hold on. Oh, he's frozen. I know when I'm frozen, it means I'm off screen because I'm trying to connect the thing. Hold on.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I have quite a story. I've been following you for so long, Allie, and thank you. And I know I'm saying that for so many people. Thank you. Thank you for what you do. In 2025, I experienced a house fire
Oh no.
where lives were lost. It was a full loss. And then I had to place my mom in memory care just this last October. And now today, in the last week, I'm experiencing going through a separation that is ghosting and no contact. So I'm a Scorpio. I'm 45. I'm trying to stay strong, but I really have just hit that wall. I am going to just go ahead and seek professional guidance, therapy, or counseling, but you know, it hurts. It hurts to feel defeated by the world. And I just thank you for being here for all of us. I know that there's so many of us here right now who maybe even have a more tragic story than mine. I know there's a lot of sorrow in the world, and I'm so blessed. I try to count my blessings and count them 2 or 3 times. So it's just a strange feeling right now. And having this community that you have created for us is probably saving people right now, or just giving them that little glimmer of hope. And you, my dear, you're just so funny.
I'm sorry for
You're just
busting your balls when you came in here. You were just calling.
Well, I think you know me. I think you might know me from a few of my comments. I've been with you a long time, and you know, it started out with visual fascination. I went, "Who is this woman? Who is this woman?" And you know, I'm just so grateful that my path crossed with yours, because you have a gift. Not hearing me?
I'm hearing you. Thank you so much for everything you said. I have to lean very close to the phone to hear you, but I heard you. I'm so sorry you're going through it. I know how it feels. What is making you go in the direction of, not to say you should do whatever you feel is right for you, but what is making you feel, what is it exactly? The pain of it all, the too much, you said at some point you feel defeated?
I feel like I've already been dealing with so much, and I feel like it was the breakup that pushed me over the edge of just losing that sense of control of anything. You know I didn't have control of the fire. I didn't have control of where I went after the fire. It melted my vehicle, and so I ended up in a different car, and that car failed me. So now I'm in a different car. And most, a lot of people would say, well, but you keep ending up in vehicles. So I'm at that place where I'm grateful, but I'm so effing sad.
What's making you sad?
I feel alone. I feel alone.
And are you?
I'm a spiritual girl, and so I'm holding a lot of guilt with letting that slide. I'm letting my spirituality slide while I slip into a depression. Losing that faith that I am so normally strong in. Something bigger than myself. And right now it's just all about me. And yuck.
Well, sometimes you're going to be forced in there. Because sometimes you may think you're doing it, but you're not doing it.
Yeah. I've been, everything has moved so quickly after the fire. There just hasn't been time. Everything has been so constant that there was no slowdown. And so the breakup allowed for that silence and a slowdown.
And did you slow down?
Probably too much. Like I said, I feel myself slipping into that depression. And I'm in my beautiful place. I've got my beautiful cat. I'm a music lover. I've got so many things, Allie, that are beautiful, and I know that. But as a human being, and with a knowledge of where my mother's mental stabilities are, I know that there's struggles in my genes. So I watch that carefully.
But what is that for you right now? Like, what do you feel exactly? That you feel when you say, I'm slipping into depression, what does that feel like? What is that?
I feel aware. I feel aware of it. Part of me, I feel aware of the depression. I know that I'm full of sorrow right now. And in the last couple of days, I've allowed myself to really cry. And I don't think I've done that in a long time. Yeah, I don't think I've done that even with the fire and everything. It was coming out of the fire was more of a survival thing. I survived. I'm so grateful to be here. There wasn't a lot of grief. So yeah, it feels good to cry. But I also don't want to become that person that just cries,
But what's that person exactly? Because crying is good. Crying is purging. You can't hold it all in and expect to be fine and dandy.
And I was raised to breathe and cry. There was no stipulation or I was raised in a very lovely home where that's all okay. But there was something strange this time. It's like I really did not want it to happen. I didn't want to allow it to happen. But I have. I read a lot. I try to feed myself. I love everybody in the chat.
The chat loves you. We want to know.
Yeah, you've really.
I want to know. I don't know if they want to know, but I want to know. When you say depressed, what do you mean exactly? What's the feeling behind that? Or feelings?
I don't want to do my normal things. you know. Number one, nobody ever wants to go to work, but I don't really want to go to work. I don't want to go out. I'm a nature girl. And, you know, when it really hits rock bottom, it's things like I don't want to eat or I don't want to shower. You know, that's not okay.
But do you believe that's all just energy that's trying to pass by? What the fuck is that bird? Oh no, that's actually a hawk. See,
You could
you don't
have
want
an
to go to them;
entire,
they'll come to you.
yes, birds surround me. I'm led by birds. I have 2 bald eagles that follow me, and I'm surrounded by birds. They are messengers.
I mean, I don't think it's a coincidence that there's an eagle in the middle of the sky here above us talking right now. I think it's you. But, and now a fucking crow.
Thank you.
I mean,
A crow. That's me.
look
Yeah.
Look it.
Yeah.
It's not me.
So I have a godmother who reads star charts. And she sat down with me years ago and she said, you came into this world like fire, and I am not worried about you at all. And you will exit this world like fire. And so I need to re-own my energy. I know this, you know. In the past, I am, oh my gosh, I should be such a joy-filled, living in awe person. That's just who I am. And so I just know this isn't me. It is me. It is, but it doesn't have to be. But I've been through a lot.
But there's usually a reason for that. Have you ever felt like you've been completely torn apart and deconstructed?
Yes.
And does this feel a little bit like that, maybe?
Yes.
So it's kind of
Yes.
normal to feel
In
like
fact,
you're
last night,
depressed or, you know.
last night I felt like I literally felt physically something in my abdominal area. And I just had this vision of my internal organs just like strangling each other or something. It's
There's a boxing match in there.
yeah. And I'm grateful for that. I don't have any, you know, serious health ailments or anything. Even in the depression, like I'm able to sleep. I don't have headaches. I'm feeling pretty good.
But do you see
I'm
how
grateful
you're
for
also
that.
resistant to this process?
I'm very resistant. I say I came from a loving home. My parents were loving towards me, but it was a broken home. And so I'm a fixer. I'm a peacemaker and a fixer. So yeah, now that everything has kind of gone out of control, this girl doesn't know what to do first.
Because you're coming at it from the idea of fixing it. What if it doesn't need
Yeah.
fixing?
Let it go.
What if you just let it? If you're not in the mood to go out, don't go out. If you are
Yeah.
feeling like, oh, I want to go for an ice cream today, go do that. You
Yeah.
know? Maybe it's time to stop fixing it.
No, it definitely is. Yep. The big thing with my mom and placing her in memory care, I'm power of attorney. And so, yeah, I've had a lot on my plate where it's like people coming at me with questions and asking me to fix it. And I'm tired.
It's a process, and it's going to be a lengthy one. And even if you
So,
do fall into depression, if you want to call it that, allow yourself to. It's part of the process, unfortunately. And you can't, you know, you're even resisting this process with the notion of, you know, I'm always the happy person, I'm always the fixer, I'm always the this, that, and the other. That in itself is resistance. You're always that, but the deconstruction process of what's going on is trying to make you not in charge of that, you know, to turn into who you really are. If that's going to come back with a notion of you're still taking care of shit, you're still happy, maybe you're going to be happy in a different way. Maybe there's going to be joy that's found by you in a different way. But you got to let that happen because you won't know. But
Yeah.
I can see how, I mean, look, fixed signs suck, man. We're always going to be resistant. We're always going to be like, as much as we are aware, which helps a lot, by the way, fixed signs are a pain in the ass because they're just going to stand in the way of everything because they're fixed. They can. So that in itself is going to be a struggle. But if you're starting to be aware of what this process is and you're starting to allow more and more of it to unfold, you know, it might surprise you, but you got to let it. You can't take charge of this one because that's what it's trying to do. Have you not take charge?
Yeah. Clearly. Very, very clearly.
Yeah.
So like I said at the beginning, and then I'll let you go because I know I've held you up for a minute. I'm 45, and so I hate the words midlife crisis. But could we call this that or something like it?
If it helps, call it whatever you want. If
Okay.
it helps in any kind
Because
of
with
way.
the fire and everything, I feel like I need like a name for it.
Okay.
With
Okay.
yeah.
If you need a name for it, you can call it whatever. You can give it your own.
Because it's so big. I feel like it's not just one thing, you know. It's
I know.
kind of a shitstorm.
Yeah. I would call it
Yeah.
the, you know, more fitting the dark night of the soul, which they lie. It's not just one night. It lasts for fucking months, sometimes years. But you can call it that.
Thank you. Oh Lord, Allie, blessings to you.
You as well, and you got this. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be fine, and you know you got this. The fixer upper in you knows that, even though we're trying to remove that, but still, the trusting part needs to be there throughout all of this, and you definitely got this.
Okay, and the What About Bob movie? What About Bob with Bill Murray? What About Bob? It's a movie.
Oh,
What About Bob? Well, he talks to a psychiatrist that says you need to just take baby steps. So he physically takes baby steps everywhere he goes, little tiny shuffles. So I will be taking baby steps.
You have to. That's part of the process, and it sucks.
I know, but you know what? You're such a support.
Thank you so much. You got this for sure. Sending
Thank you.
Massive love your way, and we'll see you next time, and you'll tell us how you overcame this crap.
Okay.
It's not crap. You should learn to love it.
I
by
like
the way. It might help.
All right. Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you guys for the thank you for sharing. She was calling nonstop. That's why I came at her when she came in. Like, what do you want? Persistent. Fixed signs. Persistent. We're not gonna give up. Hope she's okay. I think she's okay. I think she's gonna go through quite the process, but I think she'll pull from it. She's a strong soul. My Starbucks order is peppermint mocha. Mozart, yeah. She's gonna come back and tell us a different story next time we're doing this. eventually I will do an in-person tour around the US. I will come and see you guys at some point, but I will let you know before. I'm not gonna surprise you like, hey, I'm in Washington, whatever, right now. No. So I'll let you guys know prior to that. Here's a second alley to help me through tough times. Trying to maintain the chop mindset. What about UK? I'll try. When I'm in UK visiting, depending on where I'm at. Well, no, where I will be at visiting. I'll let you guys know, and if you can come meet up for a little bit. We'll do a meet and greet there. But yeah, you know, life is life. And it's gonna hit us with all sorts of things. And sometimes, most times when it rains, it pours. So when that happens, there's usually a reason for it. Lisa wants to come in. Let's see. Hello. I can't hear you, so I'm gonna have to lean.
Hi, Allie.
Hi.
What a surprise! I was like, let's just try it one more time. Hi.
Let me try again this crap situation because I don't know why. But you can talk. You can talk. You can.
I'm working from home. I'm working from home today, so you know.
Oh,
when I say
awesome!
working,
So yeah.
Oh, I'm just so happy to see you. You're so lovely, Ellie. I just want to say that to you. You've helped so many people.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I do hope you enjoy this, and I hope to see
Where
you
are
in
you?
person someday.
Where are you calling from?
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
Yeah, Massachusetts.
Cool.
Yeah. I don't want to take up a lot of time. I just, like I said, I just want to say that, like, I do respect a lot of your guidance, and I know that we all do. And I just wanted to say thank you, Allie.
Thank you.
And
Thank you so much for jumping in. When I come to
course.
Massachusetts, I'm probably gonna come to Salem.
But
I gotta see the
Salem.
witches.
Well, I've been. Yeah, you'll love it. You'll love Salem.
Yeah.
You'll love it
All
there.
right. Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
Okay. Take care, Allie.
You too.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Do not come near me. B, I gave you water. I gave you grass. I gave you flowers. Leave me alone. You guys are not letting me resolve this situation, huh? Where's the dog? There it is. I saw it in the picture. I'm like, I need to see the dog.
Yeah, he was in the hammock with me a few minutes ago. That's Cody.
Hi, Cody. What's up, Papa?
Oh, I'm excited. Thank you. I'm in California. It's Sebastopol.
Oh my.
I don't work Fridays, so we always lay in bed and get coffee out and listen to you. It's been a really nice ritual.
Awesome.
Thank you. I'm not staying here long either, but I got your cool hat. I wear it around town. I'm waiting for somebody to recognize your tarot.
Well, now that
So
I
hopefully
changed the
it'll
name, I
happen.
threw them off.
All right. Thank you so much, Allie. You don't need to keep me on, but it's lovely. I've been listening to you.
Awesome.
5 years.
Thanks for calling, and
Yeah.
have a blast today.
Thank you. Say bye, Cody.
Bye, Cody. Bye, Cody.
All right. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you. Okay, you guys need to give me a second because I need to figure this shit out. Yes, I know battery high, but what the fuck are you connected to? Can you tell me? Oh, you're not connected to shit. Okay. Hold on, you guys. Cody was over us. Poppy, I gotta take you on. You're not letting me figure this one out either, huh? Hey! Hold on.
I can meet you in person, finally.
Yes, but hold on. What am I connected to?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, I'm
I
connected
don't know
to...
if you can see.
Hold on.
I just wanted to show you guys the view, to be fair. Not sure you can see anything, but yeah, I'm talking to the people. I keep talking to the people through the chat. Nice to meet you all. Did you fix the phones, the headphones? Yeah, I was trying to show you the view. That I just wanted to show the view. That's why I called.
I'm still trying. You guys are not giving me a break. Hold on.
No problem.
The view
I
is
think
awesome.
everyone already said. I think everyone already said what they need to say about you. But I just wanted to tell you that I appreciate your readings every time, and they actually pull my mood up.
Thank you so much. Nice to put a face to the name. Which one are you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you?
Yeah. Good. Yeah. So I just wanted to say I appreciate what you do, and I don't have any talent, so I can't play the guitar. So I'll leave that to the
Man,
professionals.
go get a guitar, play something.
But yeah, so enjoy, and congratulations on 1 million. It's a lot of numbers, and yeah, I'm gonna go now.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Nice to meet you.
You too. Bye. You guys wait. I'm still here. I'm still trying. Hold on. I don't want this to connect to my laptop. Why is that so hard? Hold on. Let me turn off the freaking Bluetooth on my laptop because apparently it keeps on going. Okay. Now that I did that, can you connect to this other thing? It doesn't want to. Is this turned off? We'll get it going. We got the fire going. Finally. Go away. Okay. That one's done. Go away. Now. Salud. I'm in my 40s. Yeah, I'm old. New York. Okay, I'm gonna freeze. Hopefully for the last. I think I connected, but now let's see if you guys can. Can you guys hear me? Probably a little bit different than before, but still. You only just starting out. Life begins at 40. I'm an old soul, and that takes my body with it too. So okay, good. Now I may be able to hear you guys. You can call. Okay, we can do this. How many years have you been on YouTube doing the tarot, and why? It's gonna be 7 years in at the end of May this year. Why? Because I felt like it at the time. Christine, thank you so much. We can hear you. Good, good. Why is it all female? What do you mean? When did you learn tarot? About a month before I started my channel. Yeah, and for those that can't get the link from Allison posting it, the link is also posted on my community page. If you go on my YouTube page and hit the community side of it, I posted the link there. What do you mean? Our first guest was Mozart. He's not female. It's not just females. Males are the ones that are into what we're doing here. Is they're more shy. Wasn't there an incident or an accident that gave you the understanding of your gift? Is that right? No, no incident whatsoever. There's been me fighting with the universe, like crazy. There's been the dark night of the soul. Yeah, that's where, but that wasn't an accident. That was due. Overdue? Not overdue. It was due. Why is TikTok always robbing the tarot readers from YouTube? What do you mean? Do you find it difficult to read for your own sign? No. I remember you saying you had thought something and then it happened and you felt bad or something. That was when you manifest in not the greatest way. Yeah. Impersonation videos. Oh yeah, they do that. because TikTok allows it. You know, they're kind of crappy in that way, where it's the land of nobody there. You can steal content and go and put it on there like nobody's business. Um, so I do say that, but so do the scammers. So it's like the only thing that they change is that they put in there that they do personal readings, and then they start chasing people in their DMs. So, you know. Plus, they don't make it easy in terms of being verified and give it a check mark. They just don't give a shit. You would have to have newspaper articles or bullshit like that, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not playing that crap. If you know my following on YouTube doesn't make me legit, I don't know what the fuck does. But I guess it's a crappy platform in all honesty. I do like their lives there in terms of there's all sorts of shit showing up on the screen, and I enjoy that. It's like a little kid in a candy store. But other than that, they're a pretty crappy platform, and I don't give a shit if they block me on there because it's not doing shit anyway. Especially lately, the views are consistently at a few thousand views usually, and over the last 2 weeks, I barely get a couple hundreds. So I don't know what the fuck they're doing on that platform, but whoever's in charge there just turned it into shit big time. Let's see, Mandy. Eric. Mandy,
Oh, hey, that was quick.
I am very quick.
Apparently. Oh, I hope you're enjoying your Friday.
I am, and I can finally hear you. Oh my god, that took a minute.
Yay! Beating
Yeah.
technology, huh?
Well, something happens when I do it like this on YouTube lately, like when you guys join the screen, and if I play with the charger of the phone, then I can't hear you anymore for some reason. So
I see. Yeah. Well, I won't
it
keep
is
you
what
on
it
too
is.
long. I know you got like a ton of people watching, and again, it's Friday. People are trying to get their weekend started, so I don't want to take up too much of your time. But I do want to yeah, just want to thank you and tell you that I appreciate you. And I didn't start watching your channel until maybe a couple months ago. So it really resonates, and it's very down to earth, and it's not too personal, which I appreciate because I don't want to go down a rabbit hole a majority of the time, and you never do that to us. So yeah, I appreciate your readings. And
Yeah.
I made a comment about you being the second Allie to kind of help me through
Oh, that was you. Okay.
tough times. So so I just found that very interesting that there was a reading a couple weeks ago that you did, and it was just like, because I'm an Aquarius, and you said, yeah, you'll get through it. You got this chop chop energy. And I'm like, hell yeah. So
Yeah.
that really did help a bit.
Good. You applied the chop chopness.
Yeah, immediately actually. So
Hey, chop chop. That's what it's about.
yeah. So
Nice.
but I do have a question for you, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I think there's a ton of tarot on YouTube, right? And it's just, again, you can kind of go down this rabbit hole, and then you could start overthinking, and it's just no good. But I always wonder, like, what's the most misunderstood thing about tarot that you wish people knew?
I think tarot has shifted quite a bit from what people's preconception make it out to be. I think people get into just seeing the name kind of triggers a whole idea of, oh, either they're here to scam us, predicting the future for who knows what. The way it's shown up lately, now I don't know what's going on out there in the world of tarot, in all honesty, but from my perspective, my personal perspective, like I want to make it in such a way where you guys take a look in the mirror, because I think that's what it's about. The more we work on ourselves and improve ourselves, the better energy we're going to attract. So that's
Yeah.
kind of how I look at it. Whereas, yeah, not to say that there's a stereotype for a reason. There's still people out there trying to scam. I remember, look, I come from Romania originally, so that was the cultural thing of it, where somebody would follow you down the street. Oh, I can guess the future for you and stuff like that. So I was used to that concept of it, but I think it shifted a little bit, or it's trying to, at least. Where, as I said, in my perspective, it's like I think it's self-work ultimately, and that's why I don't focus on, oh, they love you or they're gonna come back, or if I see it in the reading, yeah, I'll throw it out there as a possibility, but it's mostly about you guys.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah. Well, thank you. I appreciate you answering that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Well, again, I won't keep you on. I know you got other people waiting on you.
Plenty of time. I'll be here all day until I faint for hunger. Or Hunger Games with the Mockingbirds now.
All right. Well, enjoy your weekend. Try to get some R&R.
Thank you so
And
much.
I'll see you the next time.
Thanks for coming in.
All
Appreciate
right.
you. Bye. I can hear you guys. Oh my God. It's such a pain when I feel like, oh my God, I can't hear you and I have to lean. But I've discovered the solution. Deborah, let's see. Hi, Deborah.
Oh my gosh,
Allie. What's going on?
nothing.
Deborah.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
I'm glad you got your headphones working.
I'm
Now we
glad
can
I
see your
did
face
too.
instead of just the top of your head.
Yeah.
I just wanted to tell you congratulations. That's it. And
Oh,
hi,
that's it?
Allison.
That's it? That's why you stopped by? Show us a little bit, because I saw something in your picture. Do you live somewhere in the mountains or views and stuff?
That's Colorado. I'm from Colorado, but I live in Virginia where it's like 90 degrees today.
Oh, we're going to have like 80s or something today.
Are you really?
Mhm.
So you have the same birds we have.
Mostly.
Yeah, because that bird that you had, well, I was picking it up on my Merlin app. It also picked up on my outdoors, and it's like a white-throated sparrow or something.
Yeah, that's what it showed.
So
I'm going to double check with YouTube after I leave this live, but that's
yeah,
what I heard. Ooh, cool. Well, thanks for stopping by. And
I feel like I've met a famous person.
well, you are. You are.
No, you are.
Oh, I am?
Yes.
I thought you were. No, I'm
No.
not. I'm just here doing my thing.
Well, congratulations. And
Thank you
hello,
so much.
everybody. And hi, Allison. We have opposite signs, which she's a Virgo and a Cancer moon. And I'm a Cancer and a Virgo moon.
Ooh, how was that?
It's okay.
It's
But I'm in Aries and in there in the
oh,
mix, and so these 7 planet thing going on.
okay.
How's it doing for you?
Not good. Good.
Besides the eye and the tooth,
No, everything's good. Even those things, they showed up out of nowhere, but they resolved themselves, so everything's good.
okay.
It's just
Well,
a lot of stuff is going on at once, and I don't know why. Because usually,
May's a new month, right?
true.
Yeah. All right. Well, you take care.
You too. Thanks very much
And
so much
hello
for
to
coming in.
everybody. You guys all have a wonderful day.
Thank you. See you
All
later.
right. Okay. Bye.
Bye. Oh, you guys are so sweet. How do we connect live? Allison keeps on sharing the link to jump on screen with me live, or if you go to my YouTube page on my home channel and you go to the community, tab, you'll find the link over there too. Drop Ali's skincare routine. Water and soap. Water and soap and no, I lie. Yeah, water and soap. Hi from Alaska. Oh my goodness. What's one country you want to visit most? Those change all the time for me. It's very hard to determine. Like right now, it would be probably Africa, somewhere in there. Hold on, I gotta throw in some wood because the fire took and I don't want to lose it in case it's gonna get chillier, even though I don't think it will, but hold on. Oh. Alrighty. I want a spokesperson when I go live. Estonia, nice. Like I just saw recently a documentary. Where was it at? Somewhere in Africa. And it was fucking amazing. And I'm like, yeah, I think I want to go there. So just for us people that we can feel safe to follow for tarot readings. It depends on what you're looking for, you know? With that, I think you can easily recognize by now which ones you resonate with and which not. Hi! How's it going?
It's the first time I'm connecting with someone on live. And
Oh.
honestly, for yourself, I created my channel as well. Like, I didn't have the YouTube channel, but just to put on chat that I want to connect.
Oh,
I
nice.
wanted to connect. And I would like to say, like, congratulations for your 1 million.
Thank you so much.
And another thing, I wanted to say that your readings initially, when I just in the recommendations I got it, like I just saw that they were abstract. But when I start looking more into your readings over the time, I realized that it connected so well. Like it like you say in terms of the connection, the soul connection, like these words. Like, and I have seen other readings too. But this hits differently. And what surprised me is that I believe in karma and spirituality too. So I'm thinking how the universe makes sure that, let's say, if I'm Leo, then how every Leo or almost all Leos get the same reading. That always surprises me. Like, I don't know how this works. Like,
It's not all Leos, but most of them that definitely are drawn to this energy. And it's energy. So energy can be one for many, but then the life story around that energy is going to be very different from one to another. So while you're dealing with, let's say, your pet being sick, for example, somebody's dealing with their job sucking, you know, but the same energy could apply. So
yeah,
as an energy, I think, you know, I think whoever's drawn to to my readings or to any other reading that reads for that energy, I think it can apply most of the times, or at least not all of it, but some of it in some parts.
It also depends on how we relate ourselves to it. The more deeper we think around and we connect well, and it
Yeah.
goes. But what I understand is you're saying like energy still matches, like, but it's just that the situation changes person to person.
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah,
And
that's
I
kind of how I
wonder,
do.
yeah, and I wonder, do you believe in this spirituality and stuff?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so in spirituality also it says it also says that these energies from tarot actually they make sense in general. Like, I mean, I'm finding all of it connected, but I'm trying to relate how these two really connect, like in a way that I've always learned about karma, right? And the destiny from the past karma.
Hmm.
So there are two things. One is destiny from the past karma that is built, and one thing is the destiny which we can build ourselves from the new karma.
Hmm.
So the one I know about astrology, which says that it is by birth, the past karma, destiny. But I think tarot is mix of both, right? The
A little
past
bit.
karma and what we
Yeah.
do now.
Yeah, and
Okay.
sometimes I do get it in my readings too, in the sense of when it's clear, like, okay, this is coming from a past life. Like I can see it clearly. Other times, not so much, but then again, if somebody's working through that energy, they can probably figure it out for themselves. So, yeah, it's a mix of both.
Makes sense, yeah. But I mean, I didn't expect that I would connect so quickly. I just, the first time, I just opened everything, all the
Look,
links.
if you
But
press on that button, I'm gonna make it happen. I'm gonna make it quick.
thank, thank you so much. It's like first time, actually, I'm using it, YouTube, like, okay, as a subscriber or like this. I've never used it, but thank you so much. And
You're welcome.
you really had a push for me. Like I had to have one word with you, sorry. Like and I think this is the only platform just to say thanks, like in a way. The kind of see, life, it's not always good readings, but uh, it's some few things like that resonates with our life, that along with the final guidance from the universe, like the way you bring up the whole reading, like from the start, how it's past, present, future, and then actually what universe is guiding, and overall sharing the process. I like that flow, and thank you for that. Like,
You're
it's
welcome.
really good. Yeah, I think
Thank you
that's
so
it
much.
from my side. Yeah, thank you. I'm from Toronto. Yeah,
Toronto,
yeah.
do you still have snow?
Now it's better. It's spring now, so it's better. But yeah, it's bad. It was bad this time a lot.
Yeah,
Thank
good.
you. Yeah,
Enjoy
take care.
spring. Thank you so much
Thanks.
for
You as
coming
well.
in.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Thank you, Maya. I never knew how big Maine Coon cats get. Big, big. How do you post so consistently? It's because of my Cappy Moon. It's a pain in my ass. Somebody save me from it. It doesn't let me fucking take a break. Has to be organized, strict. Like, no, when it's about work, it's about work. And then Leo comes in and Leo says, but I want a nap. And then the Cappy Moon says, but do you have to? Like, you're not tired or anything. Why would you have to nap? You can post. It's a continuous struggle, man. Yeah, that's what kicks my ass with consistency in work, especially. In real life, no. My life, I lead it under such a Leo way that it's not even funny. Like, that's why Alice is struggling here, saying, oh, maybe you should have planned things. I'm like, nope, this is real life. This is where Leo takes over. and does things, playing it by ear. Fuck that shit. Which is still tied up to work, but yeah, I can apply my Leo in here. So sometimes you gotta use a little bit of what you got. I would use Leo all the time, but that would get me into trouble because I wouldn't do shit if I did that. I would just sleep with the cats all day. I'm a cat, they're a cat. The dog thinks he's a cat. So. Do you feel this is a especially tough moment for all signs right now? No. I felt other times when it was kind of tough in the collective, tougher. I do feel it's tough, but I felt times when it was tougher than this. I feel like a lot of energies in the collective are kind of going through the ringer, but I feel like they've been there for a while, and now they're still in the ringer, but like either up on that wave or really down on, like nobody's in the middle ground part. Well, not that I can pick up on. Nobody's kind of saying, I'm fine, I'm not affected by anything. They're either in a good place in the sense of a little bit of relief from the ringer, or they're really down there. So that's kind of how I'm getting the collective at this point. But again, I've seen it going through worse. Leo takes over all the time. Good. So you just want to lay in the sun all day. Do you read for friends or family? Once in a blue moon, I do get that pat on the back, like, hey, I think I need a reading. And I'm like, okay, well, tell me when. Rachel. Rachel. Why are you guys so surprised? You're pressing the button. What do you expect is going to happen?
I don't know. I just figured I'd try.
You're all like, oh my God. Yeah.
I'm at work and I was like, I'll check it out. I'll go to the community post.
I'll press this button.
But hi, everyone, and congratulations, Allie. I've been listening to you for many, many years, and I'm a Virgo, and I do have some Leo in me.
Good. But, it's needed. Yeah. I recommend it for everybody.
Yes, I bet you do. But no, your videos always resonate a lot with a lot of things that are going on in my season right now. A little tough day today. It's my granddaughter's 5th birthday, and I haven't been able to see her for 9 months.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my daughter's been a little bit from me, but that's just something I have to endure. And I've had a very close bond with my granddaughter. Since the day she was born, so this is her first birthday that I miss. But I have to take it with grace. It is what it is. I can't control it. I've done my part and what I could do as far as opening the door for communication, and that's the only tough thing I'm kind of dealing with at the moment. But I know it'll pass. So
yeah,
it'll pass. I have to stay optimistic. There's a lot of other things that are going on that I have to handle, take care of as far as health wise. So I've got to let the stress of things like that go so my body can find a healing process. And hopefully things will go well with the upcoming things, surgeries, things like that I have done. It's all in regards to a car accident that I had about a year ago. So,
oh no,
I was trying not to have surgery. I'm a nurse, so I know those types of areas, which is the cervical area, and the area that I have is pretty intense. So it's very scary to feel that I need to have it. And it's not a matter of I want it. It's now a matter that I need it, right? So dealing with all of that's just been a little bit of mixed emotions, but I'm trying to hold, have a grip on things and just let things flow organically and how they should go, right? I mean,
Yep.
and have faith that they'll go well. But yeah, but congratulations on your 1 million. When I've been seeing it for a while already, I was like, man, she hit 1 million. That's great.
Thank you so much.
But no, I appreciate your readings. Your Virgo reads. Sometimes I'm laughing because I'm like, she, it's fun sometimes. Come on, it's like,
Well, I get it from each sign once in a blue moon, but Virgos, I think, are the most intense sometimes when they're showing up and they're saying, you got to be dealing with a Virgo. So, yeah, I'm dealing with a couple of them, actually. Yeah, I am. Trust me, it's not easy. So,
luckily
yeah.
I have the split side, so I could claim the Virgo when I want and claim the
Yeah.
Leo.
And I'm Virgo Venus, too. So, it's like, look, we're all having a tough time with Virgo. So, what can I tell you? Those are the energies. I can't do anything about it.
But I love it. But anyway, congratulations on your 1 million, and sending you lots of love and light, and everyone else in the platform.
Thank you so
So
much. Sending
you
it
and
right back to you. And yeah, you got this. You know you got this.
yeah, I'm gonna stay optimistic about it. I think my daughter
Yeah.
will come at some point. I can't give in at this point. I have been through therapy. I did hear the other woman, and I have been through therapy since April, but for a lot of other things, right? Which is helpful to me because I've let go
Hmm.
of a lot of heaviness that I've had since being a child. My mom passed when I was 11, so it's just been a process, right? I've
It's
always been the nurturing type of person, and so my therapist says work on receiving more, and so Rachel's trying to receive more,
yeah,
and it actually feels good
it
receiving.
does. It does. We're
It
we're
feels
so
really
not
good.
used to it that we just don't know how to do it. We suck at it.
Yeah,
You know. Yeah. Most of us are. All of us, I think, were born with that deficit.
yeah. So receiving feels pretty good. So,
Pretty
and
good.
even asking for help. It's been a lifetime of just me always being on top of things, and to now be vulnerable enough to open up and say, "Hey, can you do this for me?"
Yeah.
And not because now I can't do some of these things, right? Because of the injury and things like that and other things. But it doesn't feel so bad, as before when I felt like I had to be the strongest,
Yeah.
you know?
You gotta
Uh,
you gotta take care of everything. You gotta be on top of
yeah.
things all the time. It's like no, that's the energy's exchanged with you. Where's the
Yeah.
receiving end? It's not there. Oh, oopsie.
And it hadn't been for a long time, but now I'm open to receiving and asking, and yeah. So everyone out there, hang in there and stay optimistic, and whatever lemons life throws at you,
Like
uh,
that fucking lemonade.
make that lemonade and add a little bit of tequila if you have to. Make it a
Whatever
margarita.
you
I
gotta
don't
do.
know. Whatever makes you feel better at that moment in time, right? We got to live each day as it comes.
Yep.
So anyway, congratulations. I
Thank you
am
so
shocked
much.
that I'm actually on here with you. I didn't even try that
Hi.
out. First time
Well,
trying.
all you need to do is press on it, and then the
Yeah,
rest of it, I'll take care of it.
yeah. Well, it was good to see you, and like I said, congratulations, and thank you
Thank
for
you.
sharing your light with us.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
All right. Well, have a good one.
You
Bye,
too.
everyone. Bye.
Bye. The sun is beaming. I can't see much. I think I accepted another. Just a vodka. You're such a badass reader. That's a nice compliment. Thank you. Badass reader. Crying emoji. Whatever you need to add in there. In that lemonade. Hello.
Hello. Hi. I didn't think I'd be able to get on.
I pressed OK for
I'm
you,
so
but
glad
it
I'm
took a
on.
minute. You took a
Now I
minute
don't
to
know whether
come
you'll
in.
be able to understand my accent because I'm from like Manchester, so we speak a bit
Oh,
weird.
it's fine.
But
I get it.
yeah,
We love
but
the
hi
accent.
to everybody in America, wherever you are, all over the world. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You deserve it, honestly. I mean, I'm a Libran and I have to laugh, when you do the cards and it comes, what is it? The King of, what
King
did
of
you say?
Wands. God
King of
damn it.
Wands, yeah.
God damn that King
That's
of
it.
Wands.
And I just sit there laughing and you get your beautiful cats come out as well. And it's just great to watch because honestly, I just love it. I mean, I've watched you from 2019 and I'm so glad I've got to come on because I was struggling before. I'm not the best with technology. So it's just nice to connect with everybody.
Thank
So
you so
it's
much.
great, yeah. Lovely.
We love the accent. So if you want to talk for like 5 minutes straight on, we can
I
just
know.
listen.
Well, yeah, it's just great because like you were saying before about Romania, and there are a lot of people like that over here who have a gift. Especially in some towns, that do the readings. But there's not many that are genuine. You
know.
can tell the ones that are just after your money and that. And
Yeah.
I don't think you can learn it, but I do think some of it's not learned. It's just in you. You've either got it or you haven't. And I think you've got it. I can just tell. So.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I didn't know I had it until I started my YouTube channel.
And
then it's like,
and
then my intuition came out, and then I'm like,
yeah.
okay, you go do your thing, intuition. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing here.
It's
I guess that's the point.
It's freezing here in the UK now. It's absolutely freezing.
No.
We're in April. Look, honestly, it's freezing. I'm gonna have to put the heating on in a bit.
Ew.
We want the summer. Can you send some of this?
Well,
send the weather over.
I can't because over the weekend it's gonna drop for us too, and then it goes back up.
I think we've got ours. I can't see what people are writing here. I've got my glasses on, but all right. Would you recommend anyone to do like? Because I've got a few friends that do YouTube and that, and it's not easy, is it? I don't think it's like when people watch it. It must be hard for you because it takes, it's a lot of consistency in it. You've got to put the work in. You don't just click your fingers and get 1 million subscribers.
Not really, no. Not these days, especially.
Yeah.
No, yeah, consistency. But again, it's kind of hard to keep consistent when the platforms don't really reward that much these days anymore. But if you're passionate about it, you can still kind of keep at it. So.
Oh, well, I better go and I better let somebody else get on who, is waiting there because there'll be a few people wanting to get on. But I'm so glad I've got on.
I'm glad to have you here. Thank you so much.
Bye, everyone. Anna, you take care.
Thank you.
Bye.
You too.
Bye. Bye.
Courtney, you're next.
Hi. Oh, I just wanted to come and tell you congratulations, first and foremost. I feel like we have been friends for a long time and you did not know. So I just, I think that we've seen you even grow and blossom in your time, helping us. And I just want to say, we miss the yearlies, but I actually appreciate you taking more care for your own time and taking care of yourself because you just helped me so much, with enlightenment, I guess, and some insight. And then just love of tarot that I did not even know that I had. You got me through the pandemic. So just thank you. I hope you just continue to shine and please keep sharing your light with us. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
All right. Have a great day.
You too.
Congratulations.
Bye. Thank you. You guys are gonna make me cry eventually. I think that's the plan. All million of you came here and said, okay, let's make Ali cry. And the fire did. The fire did for a split second. Well, the smoke. But you're gonna break me today. I'm enjoying myself. Me too. That's the point of this. We don't even know what the fuck we're doing, but we're doing it anyway. This is so cozy. I wish you could see the fire because it finally started, but it's probably warm at this point to go at it there. But I will at some point. I'll get in there. I could sit in this chat all day. That's the plan. That's the plan. You know. You see that oak tree behind me? It's fucking majestic. I fucking love it as fuck. You can't see it all, but it spreads out in such amazing ways. It's my favorite tree in my backyard. I don't have many, not a lot, but it's my favorite tree. And the crabapple tree in front is starting to come out with the flowers. I saw it from upstairs this morning, and that pink is starting to shine there. When it's coming out fully, I'll take a picture, post it on Instagram for you guys to share it with y'all. Looks like it has arms reaching out. That's why I love it so much, because it's like, that's exactly how it looks like those, that arm and that arm. It's kind of like this. It's almost looking like I'm right here holding you. Greece, nice. I can still see here people cleaning up their yards. They're not done with spring cleaning. I'm surprised I'm done cleaning up around here. And it rained a lot, so I'm glad that it did, because now the green is starting to show up a lot. A tree hug, yeah, tree hug. Thank you, Ali. I found you in one of my darkest moments of my life. It is a lifelong love. Super happy for your success. Aw, thank you so much, Laura. It's coffee time, but cheers. It's always coffee time. And cheers. What do you want?
Come on, I haven't seen you in like 5 months.
I know.
I know.
How's
You should feel bad for me. I got into an accident, okay?
I saw.
Horrible, horrible. Now at this time, I'm only praying for my car to be total so I can make some money and get a new car.
Whatever you can do.
Congratulations. All I wanted to do is just say congratulations. I am so happy for you.
Thank you so much. Why am I hearing?
What are you hearing? Oh, hold on. It's probably me. Is it better now? Is it better?
The sound may have fixed itself, I think.
No, I think I had to put AirPods in.
Oh, that was you. You came here and you created a mess.
That's always Leo. That's what we do. Create a mess, and then we're like, it wasn't us.
It wasn't me.
It
was the
wasn't
other
me.
Leo.
Yeah. But how's everything going? I'm so proud of you.
Oh, thank you so much.
It is amazing.
You know, it's going.
Yeah.
Things are starting to slow down a little bit because they accelerated very fast during April. As I said, it felt like a whole fucking year. I'm like, slow the fuck down, April. But I swear, because I complained that it was slow last year. So
I found out they found out that there was a lump in my breast. I'm like,
no.
I was like, God, Jesus, universe, what else? Just bring it at this point. But I'm going in.
You're going back?
Going back just to figure it out if it's actually a lump or something else. So yeah, and then I got my glasses. Look, I'm getting old. I can't see shit.
See?
So I got readers. I'm still denying. I'm like, nope, I can see it. But then I'm like, okay, let me put it back on.
But then you put it on and it's like, oh my God.
Oh my God, it's a new world.
Whole new world, yeah.
I know. But I won't take your time. I just wanted to come out and say hello. And I'll catch you in our next live.
Well, we'll catch up on Patreon next time.
Absolutely. I love you, Ellie. Have fun.
I love you. Bye.
Bye.
Healing document. You help my world so much on a deep level with your readings. Thank you so much. Well done, 1 million. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, Pink is my favorite alive artist. There's quite a realness to her in her songs, and then as a person, but that's an added bonus. But you know, where are you from? Romania originally. Badass rocker, yeah. I must admit, I love the breeze out here. It might be disturbing to you guys, but sound-wise, but I love it. A little bit of breeze, and the fire is finally taken off. Like, we don't have smoke anymore, we just have fire. At some point, I'm gonna move back there. So, because it's starting to get cloudy too, so that might work. I see Cosmo. She's grown up so much. I can't believe her. She's a big girl. She's grown up so much, my girl. Nicole, thank you so much. Great meeting you live. You too, Poppy. Sorry I couldn't hear you too well, but we saw the view. We have it on camera. We have proof. And we do this every month, once a month on Patreon, where we come in and chat about all sorts of shits. Do you want to ask questions? Yeah, I do. How are you guys? Like, how are you really? Even if it sounds like a complaint, no, that's not why I'm asking. I'm asking so that you can share if you feel, if you want to. Good. Massive congratulations, so well deserved. You kept me sane and have made me feel stronger, confident, and know you got this. You got this. Yeah, you can come in. You don't have to show your faces. You don't have to show up on the camera. If you just, put the camera towards the wall, and then you can still talk. Yeah, you don't have to. And you don't even have to talk. We can sit here in your shyness. We can honor your shyness and not say anything. I'll say some dumb stuff, and then I can kick you off. That's that. Or show your pet. Yeah, if you have pets, those should be the #1 thing you show before even you. Yeah. Sounds good. What change and evolution in your personality has this channel brought in? That's an interesting question. I can't tell. I can't really tell that. It definitely brought a lot more courage, I would say, which I'm not using currently, which I'm pissed off, but I'm not. But after starting this channel, I noticed you know, as long as I trust that everything's going to turn out fine and everything's going to fall into the place that it needs to fall into, then why not jump into things? Why not, you know, take chances? So in that respect, I think I've grown. And in the definitely my Cappy moon kicking my ass with me staying organized and on top of things and always on schedule with the readings, a little bit of, you know, more organized, at least when it comes to work. But because of that, I also gain the contrast of it, where the more organized I am in work, the more free-spirited I want to be outside of work, in the sense of no planning whatsoever, none of that shit, or at least as much as possible. My sun sign is Leo. Which the reason I have stayed grounded, no matter the circumstances, I appreciate it a little more. Oh, thank you, Deborah. It's okay. We forget sometimes. It's fine. YouTube told me to shut up. No, it didn't. How dare YouTube? Oh, see, old age. Where are all the animals? You know, it's concerning when you're in the jungle or somewhere where there's supposed to be a lot of animals, a lot of birds, and they talk all the time during the day, but then they don't. That means there's danger in the vicinity. I talk too much. So when all the birds stop talking around me, I'm like, who's there? What's there? Will you write a book? I don't know. I lived in the jungle. Cool. Where do you live? What country? I'm in the US. I'm in Illinois. My late dad always said, Libras are unlucky. I hope not. No, I don't think so. I don't think they are. Near Machu Picchu. Nice. I was in Peru 3 years ago. Speaking of 3 years. But I was in Iquitos for 2 months. And I wanted to go to Machu Picchu actually to visit, but it was around that time where they closed it down because of the demonstrations they had in the country, so I didn't get to it. But next time I'm there, I'm definitely gonna visit. Are they normally out there when you're out there? Yeah, I can hear them around, but not next to me, but yeah. Someone should go live and pull a card for Allie. Yeah, come live and read for me. Megan, yeah. For 2 months I did that. Come to Brazil. Do you feel any energies wanting to say anything? No, actually. I feel like energies want to shut the fuck up already. Because they kept on saying shit. I was gonna ask if you read for yourself. I do. I haven't done it in a while, but I do. You know, if something's like I'm losing complete sense of what's going on, I'm like, okay, I need a deck. How many cats do I have and what are their names? I have 4 cats and 1 dog. Cats' names from the biggest to the smallest. The biggest one is Felix. The next one is Kai. The next one is Juno. The next one is Cosmo. The last one. Was a trip with Peru with a sweet small ape. Yeah, Felipe was my monkey. Yeah, I was in the jungle during that video. Sing your own song. That's what I'm doing. How do you switch off? Switch off what? Have connected with your readings for so many years. You are my guide. Oh, thank you. A million congratulations. Thank you. The monkey you wanted to bring home. Yeah, I did. I was this close to bringing it. You know what? He didn't let go. He knew I was leaving that day. Like, he never held on so tightly. It took a fucking village to get him off of me, and he was a baby monkey. He would just yell, like the yells. He was like, everybody was watching, like I was killing him, and I'm like, I'm not doing shit. He just won't let go of my leg. And it took 3 people to get him off me. He just didn't want to let go. And it broke my heart. I'm like, you little fellow, I don't know what you did to me in like 2 months that I've been here, but I want to bring you with. And I was this close to, it's legal in Illinois. But then I didn't. But I miss him so much. And I'm curious if I go back now after 3 years, if he still remembers me. Can you imagine a big ass monkey, which he was like this size without the tail, and now he would be about like this size. He recognizes me and he jumps from somewhere, a tree, and I'm like, the fucking monkey is on top of me or something. No, we connected big time, me and that little monkey, and he was just such a sweetheart. What would you suggest instead of meditation? Because I only get pissed off when I try. Why do you get pissed off? I want a monkey friend now. Oh my god, he was the sweetest. I can hear you. I can hear you, but we can't. Well, I can't really hear you. But there we go. Huh?
Hello?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there
Okay,
you are.
so I did say I was gonna put it for you, so here you go.
Okay. The magician? Fuck
The
yeah.
magician. So
Fuck yeah.
you've got the magician.
Yeah.
I just wanted to show the sunset.
Cool. Thanks for sharing. And now I can hear you.
Yeah, I know. I've been following, but my phone is dying. So, but yeah, there you go,
Well,
magician for you.
that's what we're doing here.
Congrats again, Allison. Thank you for your service as well. So,
Thank you.
yeah.
See
Bye.
you later. Guys, I gotta add wood to the fire because otherwise it's gonna die and it's gonna make smoke again. You know how it goes. Hold on. Hold on. Hold your horses. Man, it's windy. Where does this wind come from? The outside? What kind of question is that? I'm talking to myself right now. You know that, right? I think you guys can hear me, but you know, just putting some wood in the fire, and we'll keep it going. Why is my laptop off? Oh, because I turned it off. Okay. Let's Refreshment. Yeah, give it up for Allison, the moderator that's on top of things all the time, except for when she's late for a Friday check-in and I have to fire her for like 5 minutes and then she comes back reclaiming her spot. Is this year the rebirth? Ah, man, every year is fucking rebirth. I'm gonna need snacks. It's 150. Oh my. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stick it out and I'm gonna have a full-on late lunch dinner. Or dinner, depending on when I'm out of here. Great community. Yeah, I agree. You guys are fucking amazing. You're awesome. Fire horse from hell year. Yeah, exactly. Rebirth. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. I'm not scared of those, but they're big. Like a male bee. What are they called? Male bees. I ate breakfast before the Friday energy check-in. It's 7:50. 7:50? Right? Where you at in Europe? What's a fire horse? It's the fire horse year in Chinese zodiac. Last year was the snake. That's why things were moving kind of slow. And this year, they're picking back up with the force of a fire fucking horse. 8:51. Yeah, some of you are in Europe then. 7 hours ahead, 6 hours ahead. UK. Yeah. I'm way too shy. JM, put the camera on the truck and then jump in. You can talk without having to show your face. Well, the weather here is overcast, hailed earlier. It's going to be cold this weekend. It's dropping for us too. Like right now, it's probably around 80, or it's going to go up there. And then Saturday, I don't know. I think it's going to be lower than today for sure. And Sunday, it's around 50, I think. You look great today. Thank you. I look great every day. What are you talking about? That's an insult to the other days. Yeah, I'm fucking with you. You guys, my lullaby. I really want someone to pull a card. Poppy drew a card for me. I got the magician, which I'll own it. Los Angeles. Thank you, Julie. When you say you have to close off an energy, what do you mean? Can you give us a practical example? Like if someone cheated on you, you have to close off the relationship with the person. No, you don't close. If you don't want to, you don't have to close the relationship with the person. But the energy that was created when that happened for you, the cheating part, there's a certain energy created to that. If you want to start fresh, say you want to give the person another chance, you have to close off that energy. So whatever that made you felt, yeah, feel it, heal it, close off that chapter. because otherwise you're just going to take it with you, and you're just going to start becoming insecure. And in all fairness, if you want to give a person a second chance, you can't be behind them at all, steps of what they're doing. That's not giving someone another chance and suspecting them of, oh, because you did it that one time, so now you're going to do it again. That's just recreating the same energy. So you're not closing off that chapter. You're not closing off that energy. You know what I mean? If you feel like you can't, then close it off that way and shut down the whole thing. Holding on to the energy compounds. Exactly. Love the shades. I put them on earlier for the smoke, and I found them here again, and I'm like, I'm just going to put them on because now it's sunny. But no. They do give me some comfort to my eyes. How are you feeling with all the astrological action going on? You know what? For that, K Moon is going to jump in here at some point today. And she's going to talk about all the astrological action, because I have no idea what that is, because I'm not an astrologer. So I don't know what's at play. And given that I'm already in tune with the energies at play, I don't want to look it up necessarily. I don't want to know. Sometimes I don't want to know. It's like, okay, it's a shit show. Good. I don't have to go in there and untangle it by trying to know what's up. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But if Caitlin comes over, I love her insight on these things. So she's gonna let us all know what the fuck is going on out there. Because I don't know. How do I close the chapter permanently? Because he walked out after 27 years. Well, that's going to take some time. That's going to take some time, because that's a lot. The chapter is long. So you're going to have to give yourself some time to close it off. You can't just close it off like that. There's a lot of healing that you put towards yourself, and at some point through all of that, you're gonna be able to close off when you're ready. My rising is Libra. I can't believe I used to watch you like 2 years ago, and I just thought of your name, and here you are. Poof, like magic. I did get the magician. So. Yeah, the fire feels good, but just from this distance here. I'll move it back. We'll have I'll move it back at some point. Oh, Star Rod, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hi, Carrie, in Australia. You still have those big ass spiders and snakes and all the biggest animals possible that could kill you over there. Because when you stop having those, then I can come visit. No, I can come visit anyway, but you got to keep me away from those things. Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
Okay. Hi.
Where are you calling from?
Slovenia.
Slovenia. Oh my God. Eastern Bloc. Yeah.
You know where that is?
I'm from Romania, so yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. I didn't know that.
Originally, I'm from there.
Yeah, it's dark here already, so.
I know, it's late. What are you doing? Go to bed.
Sorry, I just need to adjust the sound because something I don't hear you well.
Okay. I can hear you.
I'll try to put the other one too.
Try that. Now let me speak nonsense so that we
No,
test
it's the
yourself.
same. Ah, it's
Same?
okay. Okay. We'll do without.
Name.
And where are you currently?
The name is Petra.
Yes.
I'm in Illinois. I live in the US.
Okay. Great. I didn't. I'm first time doing this, so I don't know. Are there many people, or just the two of us, or how does this?
It's just you and me. It's like one at a
Really?
time. Yeah, just one at a time.
Okay.
Can go in.
Okay.
Yeah, but
That's
everybody
good.
in the chat room can see you and hear you, so behave.
Ah, okay. Okay. Great.
Yeah,
Hello,
it's pretty.
everybody.
How are you doing?
Today I'm okay. It's been
Okay, that's
yeah, today I'm really okay. It's been up and down this year. I don't know. It's just life.
yeah.
Yeah. I love your readings because I don't know, you just present them so that you can feel the energies, not like, oh, he will come back and he will message you, blah, 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 blah.
Mhm.
It's just like, I don't know, amazing readings.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
How's the weather in Slovenia?
It's around 20 degrees, 15 to
starting to
20,
warm up.
a little bit cloudy. So the weekend is going to be sunny.
Okay.
So we're looking forward to that.
Mhm.
Lots of sports with the kids.
Good.
Yeah.
You have pets?
Also, yeah, I have a little dog, Dory.
Where is she?
Oh, she's right here. Wait.
I knew she was
Dory.
right by your side. It's a dog.
Come on.
Let's see. Got stuck. Oh, signal
Oh,
problems.
okay.
Okay.
Here she is.
Oh, there she is.
Hello,
Hi,
Dory.
baby girl. Hi, baby girl. Get a woof for me in here.
Hello.
She's so cute.
She's a little mix. Okay,
Uh,
okay. Just a second. Now
Awesome.
it's turned to the earplugs. Hey, Dory.
Hi, baby.
Yeah, this is our Corona dog. My kids say when there
You
was
got
in
it.
220. Yeah,
You got her during
my
Corona.
kids were like, "We need to get a dog," and like, "Okay, let's find it." And we found this little monster.
That's so cute.
Yeah, she's really nice. Really
Oh,
nice character also.
yeah.
And now my daughter is saying she wants a cat. So I love cats, but
Wow.
it's a lot of responsibility. So I'm waiting still.
Cats are more self-sufficient than dogs. So
I know. I had cats when I was younger. I mean, lots of animals. So but I'm alone with my kids. So they're 10 and 13. So we're running around all day. So
yeah.
kind of, I don't want to leave the cats alone all day.
Yeah. Especially when they grow up, if you get it as a kitten.
Yeah. Dory goes with me to work, so she's happy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So how many cats do you have?
4.
4. Nice.
And also, Maine Coon breed is mostly like a dog. Like they play fetch and all of that. So.
Okay. Dory's bringing me that her joy. Come on.
We woke her up.
Yeah, she's cute. Yeah. Nice.
Cats need attention too, and lots of care and love.
Yeah.
True, but compared to dog, they're more self-sufficient. That doesn't mean we ignore them. That means they can take care of
They
their shit
feel our
better than a
soul.
dog.
Yes.
Oh,
I
fuck
see
yeah.
a comment here. Yeah. They feel us too.
Yeah.
Right? Sorry, it's dark a little bit. I'll try this. So.
Well, if the kids are trying to sleep.
Oh no, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
It's 9 p.m. here, so
Yeah.
half an hour more because they have to get up early. My son has a handball tournament, and I have a tennis tournament, and then my daughter has a volleyball tournament. So
everybody's doing sports.
We're having a full day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Now we woke her up. She's not leaving you alone.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
like, well,
In
since
half an hour it's her bedtime, so don't worry. She'll be in my bed already, waiting.
Good.
Right? Ready and waiting. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, thanks for calling. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for sharing you and the doggy with us.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you, Ali. And hello to everyone, and good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye. It was Celsius, the degrees. We use Celsius in Europe. So that's pretty warm. It's starting to warm up apparently. Whoever asked if it was Fahrenheit or Celsius. Athletic family, yeah. They're all waking up in the morning for them sports. How do you feel about 1 million? It's surreal. It's surreal. And it's it's the exact same feeling as that I had when I started the channel, and after a couple of months it was just taken off, and it was from thousands of you to tens of thousands of you to hundreds and thousands of you, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And it took me, I gotta admit, it took me about 2 years to get used to the idea. Like, I couldn't believe what was happening, and getting to 1 million is just surreal. It's like I don't know what happened here, but it happened. So I love your tattoos. Thank you. Show your tattoos for everyone. Okay, tattoo reveal. This is the newest one. This is Oscar. He's on my right hand. It was just me and him. For those of you that watched me from the beginning, it was just me and him when we started the channel. And he passed on in 2023. So he's my soul dog. He stays here with me forever and ever and ever. He's the lion. That I kind of put everything together with my tattoos in the sense of the designs of them. And I had to put a lion on me because, you know, the Leo pride, the vanity, all of that. I can't. And the one on the back, I can't really show you that one, but I got a wolf on the back. That's my first tattoo. Because that was my first, not my first, well, my first that led to this. My vision, my one and only vision that led me to the life I have now. So to you guys here, to my YouTube channel, to this kind of work. I had a vision that started off with a wolf and all sorts of other elements that I included in the tattoo. So I want a wolf and a crow together on my arm. Yeah. LMH, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh, Tammy, thank you. Yeah, no, I didn't think I would do this ever. No, walking the streets of Uniri in Pantaleone in Solution. If you're from Bucharest, I don't know if you are. No, I didn't envision I would one day sit in my backyard in Illinois and talk to people like this. Have you ever gotten a tattoo to cover up one you didn't want? No, no. Every time I've gotten a tattoo, I did it with a lot of consideration for it in the sense of it had to belong. Even if it was for that time and place and for that place and time in my life, like if it marked a chapter of some sort or if it just had meaning for a specific time of my life, I don't regret them. You're the energy bunny today. Yeah. I told you I was ready. I'm ready. Let's do this. When and maybe how did you start reading the tarot? About a month before I started my channel, so 2019. How old when I got my first tattoo? I actually got it right after I started my channel, I think. Right after.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello,
Hello.
girl. Congratulations on 1 million. I was
Thank
so
you.
happy to see that you were the first one to get 1 million.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm so glad for you. And for whole niche, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Where are you from?
I'm from Serbia.
Serbia.
Yeah.
Pička matre.
Yeah. Pička
Can you
materina, da. Yeah.
can you pull a card for me?
Okay.
Okay, let's go. One
I
card.
have to tell you that I opened the channel maybe a year after you, and you were the one that I really liked, and you are still one that I followed. Maybe one more, and I was so glad for you and for whole.
Awesome.
Oh, you gotta like, uh, you know that you are loved. It's a Libra
Aw.
energy.
My rising.
Yeah, underneath that is Leo energy.
There we go. That's it. That's all I needed. You made my day.
I'm so glad that I could congratulate you, but because I was like on counting the days, and I was like, Ali's gonna make it. Ali's gonna make it.
The crossover.
Yeah.
Aw,
It's my studio.
nice.
And I always admired you because you work a lot, girl. You work like, I don't know, Terminator.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cappy
Leo.
Moon. Cappy Moon.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm really glad to talk to you, and I wish you all the
You too.
best. And I really appreciate you as a YouTuber, as a tarot reader, and as someone who is working like really hard.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Kisses to you.
You too.
Bye bye.
Bye. Super cool. Super cool. That you guys are coming in from all over the fucking world. And of course, I know the bad words in especially Serbian and Bosnian. And yeah, what are you going to do? That's what you learn. Can you say, Alper, how are you? In Romanian? I'm in Chicago. Who was that reader? I didn't catch the name. I mean, I saw it initially, but then I lost it before I could share it with you guys. So if you can write something in the chat so that people see who you are. That last caller had great energy. Yeah. How would you read the magician for you? I am actually in manifestor mode right now, so I think it applies. And already what's been manifested is the fact that I'm with you guys here, celebrating that. What made you start this channel? A little kick in the ass from the universe, that's what made me do it. Which translated in human terms at that time would be, I'm just gonna fucking throw some videos on YouTube and see what happens. And then something happened, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And then I turned to this. Great time for new moon. Congrats from Northern California, Marshall Gold Discovery Park. Nice. I've been getting beat up by the universe to put myself out there, and I'm not listening. I didn't listen for a very long time. Not a very long time, but I was fighting with everything I had against the universe until the response was love. You know, I can throw tantrums, I can roll in this grass 1,000 times and in the mud and bang my head on walls. The universe is still gonna love me through all of that. And then that's all I needed to hear. And then I released all of that because I'm like, what the fuck am I hanging on to control? I have to know, I have to be in control. The minute I released control, everything started coming together. How many pets do I have in total? 5. 4 cats, 1 dog. And an unspoken for monkey in the jungle. Kind of spoken for, but not really materialized. Did Reiki help you with your readings? I'm not using it during my readings, but I think it helped me on a personal level with everything. Poppy, that's nice to hear. I remember you saying many moons ago you were a truck driver. I look how far you've come. You have comforted me in my dark times, and all the way on the other side of the world. Yeah, right before I started this channel. Actually, as I started this channel, I was still driving for a couple of months. In the beginning, I alternated. I was doing the readings when I was at home, recording them, and then throwing them on YouTube. And then, like, if you look at the beginning of this channel, the schedule wasn't so organized. It was and it wasn't, because it was around the times that I was off from driving. And then I think I was still driving the truck when I started organizing the channel in terms of the posting. Because I said, no, I need to have a schedule. So you went from truck driver to spiritual leader. I'm a school bus driver and animal lover. Enjoy your frank opinions. That's quite the statement. I don't consider myself a spiritual leader, but maybe a guide for, you know, the little voice in your head that you never listen to. I'm there to give it voice, but not. I wouldn't consider myself that, but whatever you feel like you want to label me as. I don't see myself as that. When I started my spiritual awakening about 2.5 years ago. What's next for Ali? Oh my God, there's so many things. That's what I'm trying to manifest. And it's, it would be quite the gamble. It would probably be the gamble of my life, but I see myself doing it. Where I found a place that I could make it into a retreat type of thing. But it's a dump. It needs a lot of work. But I don't know. We'll see. It's a lot of money to begin with, and then it's also a dump. It needs a lot of work. But if I go on the principle of fuck it, let's do this, maybe I will. I don't know. How can we predict the exact time and there's something happening in the immediate future? Exactly. You can't. Stop trying. You can't. That's the biggest resistance to our manifestation, having to know the exact times of things coming down. Everyone around me needs therapy. I send them your videos. It's really going to convince them to go to therapy. Well, thank you for that. Hopefully it helps them. I hope you'll chase your dreams and work at them. Good luck for you. Thank you. It's more of a, screw it type of but I guess it happened in the same way when I started this channel. Just releasing control, jumping into something and seeing what happens. Only right now there's many other aspects involved too. So no, I guess we'll see. Wanting to predict something that's going to happen at an exact time is wanting control over the thing. Like, I need to know that it's going to go down at exactly that time. But that's not how energy works. If it's for your highest good. That's how control works. If you want to have, I don't know, a little hut that you build, if you want to have it done by the end of the week, then you can have it set by the end of the week. But if you want to have energy that's for your highest good, then you have to leave it in the hands of energy. It's going to know when to show up. How did you release control? That's a tough one. You just do. You just do. You just put it in the hands of the universe and you trust completely that you as a human have no fucking clue what you're doing when you're trying to gain control, and that the universe has you. But you just have to feel that. And that's a tough one because it has to come from within you. Mentally, all of us release control every day. We're like, I'm not in control. I'm not doing this. I don't want any control. But it's not the same as actually feeling it. It's not easy. It's one of the hardest things to do. Claire, thank you a million times. Have you experienced spiritual warfare? 6 years going through the dark night of the soul and lost love to meth. Ooh, sorry to hear that. I have experienced my own downfall of things. When looking back in retrospect, it started where I didn't even know it started for me. Probably, I would say back in 2009. And my fiance at the time passed away, and I was pretty young. I was 25, but I didn't know that was the beginning of it. And then 3 years later, my dad passed away. So the two very important and strong pillars in my life were gone. And then, because I knew they were out there somewhere, but I couldn't see them anymore, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to need to do something to get in touch with them and keep in touch with them, you know? And if a phone doesn't work, then we're going to have to find different ways. And I did. Officially, I started my spiritual journey around that time, 2012. Unofficially in 2009, when everything started going downhill for me. So. Deborah's asking if I had any dreams about my dad lately. Not really, but with my dad, it's not just dreams. I feel him, literally feel him. When something's up. I don't recall him in my dreams lately. No, he's given me a break. He's like, you good? I remember you telling about a dream where your father brought you to the hospital or something similar. That wasn't a dream. That was actually a memory when I was 2 years old. 2.5. Where my dad didn't bring me to the hospital, but he was there when they brought me into the hospital. And then he had to go to work. And I remember holding his hand really tightly, as a 2-year-old can, and knowing that if he left, he would not come back. And that was when my abandonment issues started to set in, because he did leave. He had to leave. He was an adult. He had to go to work. In my hand is like, don't ever leave me. I'm vulnerable. I'm in a hospital. What the fuck are you doing? And he left, and I took that as he's never coming back. And then that wasn't even the deeper abandonment issues that were playing out at the same time. It was towards my mom more than my dad, without me even knowing. Until a few years ago, when I realized that in my memory of that, my mom was not even there. And I talked to my mom about that memory, and she's like, I was always there. And I'm like, oh my God, I blocked you off completely. So it wasn't even about my dad abandoning me as much as it were about my mom not even being there through all of that. And she was there all the time. I don't remember her being there. See what we do and how we create our own limiting beliefs about what actually went on. And, no, my mom was there. My dad had to go to work because, during those times back in Romania in 86, they had all sorts of schedules to the hospital, and my parents needed to work too. They needed to go to work. And all I had was somebody gave me an aspirin, and I started to spit out blood. So I was in the hospital for a couple of days as a kid, and that's where it all formed in my head that my parents abandoned me and that they don't care about me. And that's how we form all sorts of limiting beliefs that are not even true. But as a kid, that's how we do it. That's why I keep on sending you guys back to your little selves. And the feelings behind it all. Well, that's how it's formed, through the feeling where you feel left by the people that are supposed to be there and support you the most. And again, most of the times that's not even true. It's just in our head. And sometimes it takes a lot for you to realize that. Like, You know, I was talking to my mom a few years ago about that exact memory. The minute she told me I was there by her side all that time, she showed back up in my memory. I could visualize her. I could see her right there. I'm like, yeah, you were. Oh, shit. And that broke a lot of walls that I had. So it's pretty cool when you realize how you form into these fears and beliefs that are not even true, most of them. As a kid, they're true. For me, they were true at that time. Yeah. I didn't understand the concept of my dad having to go to work. To me, what was important at that time was the fact that he was leaving. Not that, oh my God, he's got to make a living, you know, to support me, to, you know what I mean? All of us. And no, I didn't know all of that. The only thing I knew was, oh my God, he's supposed to be here holding my hand and he's letting go and he's leaving. Liar, liar, pants on fire. He's not coming back. So, but yeah, you know, we found, I get it in comments sometimes. People see me all cheerio and things like that, but I've always kind of taken life like that, you know? Whatever happens, no matter how bad it is, it already happened. So there's no need to get even more aggravated about it. It's kind of like, what are we going to do moving forward? And how are we going to react to what happened? And reacting in a really chaotic and type of a way, it's not going to help. It's not going to help anybody involved. So keeping a little bit of a positive note over things and a little bit of humor too sometimes. For me, it worked, you know, throughout life. So that's why a lot of people, when they see me all like, oh, easier said than done. Oh, what do you know? You haven't gone through shit. I'm like, how do you know I haven't gone through shit? You know? I've gone through shit. It's just how we deal with it. I think we all go through shit. Yeah, I know. It's a matter of mindset. It's a matter of shifting that. Because I've seen it apply to others when they go panic mode and they freak out about stuff that already happened. And I'm like, does that really help? If we do that or start putting all of our energy in what we're going to do next, you know, and how we kind of cope and go through things. Not saying, you know, there's tragic stuff happening that affect us in so many ways. And it's like, yeah, grieve if you need to, cry if you need to, yell if you need to in the moment, but let it go. It's a done deal. It happened. You can't change it. So trying to grab control of maybe I could have done this or I should have done that, but you didn't. So let it go, you know, and that's kind of my mentality. Humor, yeah, it's, and you know, sometimes it's cultural too. A lot of times, how it applies. Because, for example, when my former fiance passed, and we were all in the hospital talking about the aftermath of everything. At some point, me and my best friend and his mom were in the same room talking about everything that needs to happen, and we just bursted into laughter. But it was part of the grieving process. You know, it wasn't like something was funny in there, or we just couldn't stop laughing, and it was quite interesting because everybody, the staff was kind of looking at us, but kind of expecting it too. You know, they didn't blame us or anything, but we were just laughing and crying at the same time. So I think it's just, you know, releasing all of that energy somehow. And I think, yeah, I think so too, Beijian. When we feel our feelings instead of rejecting them and fighting them. And that's why, again, in situations like that, if I were to burst into laughter, if it's inappropriate for the, you know, for the whole thing, I take it someplace else and I go laugh if I need to laugh, because that's just kind of how it wants to come out. So I said no. Yeah, that's why I keep on pushing you in the readings to just feel it. Don't reject it. And I see you guys all the time rejecting it. It's okay, I do it too. Sometimes it's human. But yeah, if you have awareness over it, should be good to go. Wood is burning fast. Hold on, I gotta add some more wood. Yeah, I can't do anything about the scammers on TikTok. Unfortunately, TikTok is the kind of platform that allows for that to happen. And nothing I can do can take them out. So I'm not even gonna bother anymore. Just be aware of them. I'm never gonna come chase you guys down for in your, you know, inboxes to sell services that I don't even have. And through a lot, I feel my family are brainwashed by the system and only feel accepted with you, Ali, and others on YouTube. Find your clan and stick with it, and try to understand, you know, it's as painful as it may be, your family may have a different path than you do. Maybe they'll join you at some point. Maybe they'll figure it out too. Maybe they won't, you know. And it definitely helps you to start accepting that they may think different at this time, and whether they're influenced by something or not, you know, the end result is still the same, but it's going to make them think different or feel different. There's nothing you can do about it. Love them anyway. Exactly. There's not. It's like I've accepted a long time ago that my brother is just not gonna lean into the beliefs that I'm part of and what I think and feel about life. And it's, you know, I can see that it's mostly to his detriment, but I accept him. He's part of my family. He's still my brother. He's always gonna be, even if he's completely different. That's okay. It's his journey, just like mine is mine. I just pull Queen of Wands for you. Love them from a safe distance. Yeah, if you need to, you need to. You need to protect yourself too. I love them unconditionally. Good. That's all you need to do. And then just do you. You're still going. Yeah, I'm going. I said I would be here all day, goddammit. You guys don't believe me? Hold on, I gotta put some wood on again. But I still have coffee. And it doesn't stick. Stay right here. Don't fly away, coffee. A fire. Very interesting. Yes. Yeah, that's my oak tree. My baby. How do you arrange the wood on the fire? Well, this is one of those stove things. Crap. Hold on. Frickin', hold on. It spilled the coffee on my laptop. And we don't need to do any of that. No, do we? No, we don't. Because it's not nice. I mean, the last sip of coffee. Hold on, let me throw that in the fire. Alrighty. We're back. That's fine. I think it was just a little drop, but enough to pause the video apparently, and to make things a little sticky. Okay, we're good. Valentina, salut. Where at in Bucharest? What neighborhood? My husband, as wonderful as he is, doesn't understand what you say about energy. Luckily, I do, and my youngest daughter. Maybe he'll get it. Sometimes it's persistence. That's the key. Someone here earlier said that initially it was all kind of cryptic, and then she stayed with it, and then she understood what I was talking about. The way I do it is I focus on the energy of that sign, and when I do that, I place the cards on the table, and it's basically opening up the door to the energies available for that sign. I'm a Leo sun. Thank you, Bonnie. There's birds at the windows. I gotta order them some more food. Congrats from the Netherlands. Your work is so appreciated. Oh, thank you so much, Hilda. I think we're getting prepped for the winds that are coming our way. And Blue is stretching out there. Do you guys want to see Blue running? There's still mud out here, but in case you want to see Blue running what's your tattoo of? This one is Oscar. Oscar is here. This one is a Leo. And then there's another one on my back, which is a wolf. Are your neighbors doing construction? No, it's the wind. It's starting to come out. If he wants to. Well, construction at the door earlier, and now he's at the other door. Okay, let's bring Oompa Loompa, but well, it's a shit show anyway in terms of noise. So if he starts barking, it's not a big deal. Hold on. Man, it is coming down. Easy, 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 easy. Not through there. Okay, exactly through there. Here we go. Here's the little bubble. Where are you at? Oh, come here. Let's go. Let's play fetch. Come here. Come here. But not over there. Come here, Bubba. Bring it over. Bring it here. Nope. Well, bring me the ball. Bring me the ball, Bubba. You can't steal shit from me. You can't steal my gloves. You can't steal my glasses. You can't steal any shit that's just hanging with no purpose. Nope. For example, you can't steal this shit. Go bring me the ball. Oh, Bubba. Hi, baby. Did you miss Mama? You were just there. You were watching Mama. He's got to zoom me first. I know. He kind of did, and he kind of brought me a ball. Hold on. Let me see if he wants to play, though. Ew. Ew. Go fetch. I know. Stop digging in my mud. Just do the whole kick. Bring it over, Bubba. Bring it here. Hold on. Don't. Ooh. Male B. Bring it here. Not over there. Well, then don't expect me to throw it. Drop it. Drop it. Don't piss on my chair. He's like Oscar. Oscar used to do the same. We would go out for walks. He would see something that's out of place, like if it's a random bag on the sidewalk is clean, there's a random bag. Just, he would piss on it. So I'm like, this chair is out of place in the middle of the yard, for example. What'd you do? What'd you do to this? What'd you do? Go fetch? Fetch? You guys should see him. Hold on. Go fetch, Papa? Fetch? Are we? Are we? Ew. That's his chair. Yeah, I know. Come here, Bubba. Bring it over. Thank you. Drop it. Drop it. Good boy. Fetch. Don't spin in circles like a lunatic. What's his breed? A Bernie Doodle. You're still alive. Still alive. Good boy, Bubba. You want to drop it? You want to drop it for Mama? One more time? And then you can sit down. I know, that was a B. Here you go. Okay, you can sit down here by the shade. Good job, baby boy. Good fluff. I'm a fan of your channel. Hi. Hi. I keep having to drag my charger around. I know the feeling. How big is he? He's knee height. So it's not about him being big necessarily. He's not that tall of a dog. He's just very thick. From his Bernese mama, he's just very, very thick. Is the fire still going? Yeah. It's going. I'm not sure if I'm gonna add more wood or anything because it's starting to get windy. He looks fluffy. He is fluffy right now. I'm gonna have to give him another haircut because summer is around the corner, so he might as well feel a little more free. But even when I give him a haircut, he's still pretty thick. Can we all appreciate Ali giving up her lunchtime for us? I don't really have lunchtime. I'm the kind of late breakfast, late lunch / dinner type of person. Spaghetti tofu spinach? Wow. Blue is joining us. And he's chewing on grass so that he can throw it up later. I just ate dinner. A Bernie house of drool. I know he's got that to him. Even with his half and half. There's some drool coming out of nowhere. I'm like, what is that? Where is that coming from? You didn't exert yourself or anything. It just drops. Like great. I'm moving to my new apartment tomorrow. Awesome. Congrats. How many cats do you have? 4. That's steak for lunch. Ooh, that's a big lunch. Did you ever imagine having 1 million subscribers when you first started? No. Honestly, no. I couldn't even, when I first started, 100,000 was big for me. I was like, oh my God, you know, I couldn't, no, but 1 million? Fuck no. If I were a dog, I'd be the drooling kind. Probably me too, in all honesty. So talented, thank you. Thank you so much. It must take ages to record so many videos all the time. You know what? It doesn't and it does. It depends on where I'm at. Sometimes time is just time. Sometimes it moves so slow, almost to accommodate me doing the readings. Sometimes it just stretches out like no tomorrow, but time is time. It's going to pass with my readings or recording of my readings or not. So I may as well do it because I love my work. So I don't mind. I don't mind. The part that I struggle with sometimes is the keeping it organized part. In terms of, I do keep it organized because that's how I'm used to it by now. But sometimes it's a pain in my ass because like sometimes I wish it was just also random, but I would throw you guys off completely if I did that. Oh no, bulimia. I'm so sorry to hear that. Ooh. It's hard to organize magic, not your fault. I know. That's the again, the Cappy Moon mind. Yeah, sending you a lot of love today, especially, and your cat. It's so sad. Did you feel a calling to make these videos? Yeah, I just didn't know it was going to be this exactly, but I felt a calling to. Well, that's my first tattoo, where I felt, okay, I think Blue's done because he's starting to eat grass and then he's going to throw it up. The calling was to give back in the sense of how I received all of the healing, especially when I started to work with plant medicine and I received all of that healing. The calling was to give back somehow. I just didn't know how. And my biggest vision out of them all was where I was carried around the world from up there and I could see the whole world. And I thinking to myself, like, and I heard a voice saying, you can give back. And I was thinking to myself, how? Like, I'm nothing compared to that I'm looking at. And the voice came back and said, oh, you have no idea. So I knew I had to give back. I just didn't know how. Melissa wants to come in. Let's see. Birthday to Blue. Yeah, happy birthday to Blue. It was on the 12th. But Charlotte, yeah, I know. That's the thing. I never knew what that meant. But when this started happening and it went on in this direction, I'm like, I think that's how. I think that's how it's going to happen. So that's what I'm saying. Most of the times we don't have control over those things. We may have an idea of how that's going to look like. And for me, it was an idea of an energy. I didn't picture it as, oh, I'm going to do tarot readings on YouTube, in which I'm going to call people out. You know, I had no idea. What do you mean with plant medicine? Ayahuasca ceremonies specifically. I did quite a few of those years before I started my channel. You can come in live. Hold on, let me take care of Blue because he thinks he's a cow right now. So, hi, Bubba. What you doing? I think it's time to go back. Huh? Here, come on over. Come on, we're going inside. Come on, Bubba. Here. Oh my God, the treats don't work. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Here we go. Good job, baby boy. Here you go. I can't trick you. I'm not give a shit. There we go. Good boy. That's it. Should I eat some of your treats, maybe? Yeah. Chicken liver. Dehydrated. Maybe I should try some. Oh. Alrighty. Some of us do need calling out and new perspectives. I'd like to hear about Ali's first tarot readings. Oh man. K Moon, what's up? Thank you. And also, you want to pop in or after? Now or after? Now or after? K Moon is my go-to astrologer, the one I told you that might show up to tell you guys what the fuck is going on up there in the planets. So let's see if she comes in now or maybe later. Tia and Allison, incredible teamwork. I can do it now. Just tell me how. Okay, so Allison just posted a link to go live with Ali. Press on that link. If it doesn't show up in the form of a link for you, like Allison just shared it in the chat, go to my homepage, go to my community, and you'll find the link there posted by me a couple of hours ago. I just want to know what the shirt says, but the heavens don't want me to know. Look. All you got to do is ask. It's probably going to show up backwards for you guys because I showed it earlier. Can you tell us how each sign makes you feel when reading? Interesting question. I don't think I've ever gotten that question. Aries makes her roll her eyes. All of you guys do at some point. It's backwards. It says being a responsible, being a functional adult every day is a bit excessive or something like that. Bohemia, yeah, keep it to yourself. That's a nice secret to have. Then you bust people all the time and they don't even know it. Funky, you're welcome. I wore it in my readings in the past, so maybe you've seen it before. It's always fun to read them as they show up, keep on showing up. Richard, thank you. Yay! What is up?
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm great. It's so nice to be here with you. Congratulations. This is such a huge accomplishment. And I know it was like hard work, sweat equity. Like
it was my cappy one.
Oh my gosh. I'm just so impressed and so excited for you. What an incredible accomplishment.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, awesome. And congrats to Allison, who's doing all the behind the scenes work. I'm really excited that you guys have reached this milestone together. This is huge. Congrats.
Yeah, it is. It's a big one. Now we need to know what the fuck is going on up in the skies. Everybody's asking me, and I'm like, I'm not the astrologer here, but K Moon is here.
Okay, yeah. If you're new to me, thank you all for being here and tuning in. My name is K Moon. You can find me over at K Moon Astrology. I believe Allison just put the link there in the comment section. Thank you so much, Allison. You can also find me at kmoonastro.com. But here's the deal. There's a lot happening in the sky. Today, April 17th, is the day for the new moon in Aries. And this kicks off our entire astrological year. So the vibes of now, they kind of run as a current underpinning everything that goes on this year. Yeah. So what are the vibes of now? What's going on right now? In the sky right now, we have a very special conjunction with this new moon of Chiron and a lesser known luminary named Eris. Let's talk about Chiron. Everyone's heard about Chiron, the wounded healer. Chiron is not exclusively wounding. Chiron is actually also teaching, guiding, leading, and way showing. Chiron is also abandonment, rejection, disenfranchisement, feeling left out, feeling victimized. But because this is the new moon in Aries specifically, we're dealing with those emotions pertaining to ourself. Where do we self-victimize? Where do we leave ourselves out? Where are we living in a story of abandonment that we self-created? And if we created it, guess what? We can uncreate it. That's the best part. So a lot of people going through some super sensitive things. I've been talking to clients all day today, yesterday, spoke to a client earlier this week. She lost one of her biggest accounts that brought in like hundreds of thousands of dollars for her business. I've spoken to folks who have been broken up with, divorced. I've spoken with clients who are going through the process of just trying to figure out like why in their friendship group they got betrayed, or why in their family they're feeling like everyone suddenly turned against them. If any of this is you, know that you're not alone, but that there's wisdom in this. There's purpose in this. What's unfolding for us here that we're meant to be getting out of this is being able to look in the mirror and say, you know what? I no longer want to go where I don't fit. It's time for me to go where I'm aligned. It's time for me to go where there's fertile ground, where I can grow and where I can breathe. This is not an invitation to go into a healing loop unless you want to. If you feel like there's something to heal, if you feel like there's something broken, if you feel like there's something missing, by all means, do the healing work. But all of 2026 is a year of alignment. My guidance team has been told me they're calling it the Great Migration. This is where we are watching people move across life's chessboard to places that are more aligned for them. More aligned work, more aligned home, more aligned places on the planet, new country, new way of making money, all of it, new relationships, non-relationships, finding ways that allow you, because Aries is the sign of personal expression, new ways, new places that allow you to be most you, most self-expressed you. So if there is something closing or ending, even though this is a new moons do portend beginnings. There is a little bit of closure energy here. If there's anything ending, trust it. Let it go, release it, and bless it on its way out. You didn't do anything wrong. This is the universe working with you saying, I heard your prayer and I'm going to get you to a place that's more aligned. That place just isn't here now. So that's what I have on this new moon's energy, but we can go deeper on anything that your subscribers want to ask about. It's a really interesting period of time, very fascinating year. You guys got questions? Let me know.
They do.
Okay, what should we talk about, guys?
They ask me stuff, and I'm like, I don't know. We're gonna have to wait for King Moon. I don't know how to answer shit.
Oh, I'm so honored to be here. Oh my God, you guys are amazing. Okay, so there's so many things. Like, what are some of the things you guys want to ask about? Drop your questions for me as an astrologer in the chat here, and I will answer whatever I can answer for a little bit, and then I'll leave you guys to celebrate. It's been so much fun to see you on this climb to 1,000,000. My goodness.
Yeah. It's surreal. Somebody was asking me, like, did you ever think? No, I didn't think. No. Who thinks?
This was not on my life bingo card.
No. What about the speed? Do you see that question?
What about the speed? As an Aries, it's like moving fast energy. It is, but slow moving pace, teaching Saturn patience, the fits. You have nailed that so perfectly. Very insightful. In Chinese astrology, I don't know nothing about it. I just heard some stuff. I'm a Western astrologer. I do tropical astrology. They are calling this the year of the fire horse, where things are moving extremely quickly at a rapid clip. Now, in Western astrology, we do have some reasons for that in the sky. All of the major life-changing planets, Saturn, Neptune, Uranus, Pluto, they're either in the very final degrees of a sign that they're wrapping up long-term transits in and then moving into a new sign, or they've landed in that new sign and they're stretching and screaming as they birth into this new sign, letting us know they're here and here's what it is in this new energy. At the tail end of signs, planets are in a rush to wrap up anything they were trying to teach us while they were in that sign. They want to make sure we got it. So any change that we have resisted, delayed, denied, or run from, they are snatching us by the back of the neck and going, no, you don't. You're going to get this, and you're going to get it now before I leave. That being said, this is why we feel like there's expedited change happening right now, because all of the life-changing planets are changing in this 365-day window. Chiron too, actually moving into Taurus this year. They're changing in the short window, and in our lives, the people who are here on planet Earth right now, like 0 to 100, as far as we have astrologers have seen it, as far as I as an astrologer know, having all of these planets change in this condensed period of time of 1 year, not seen it before. 2 years, 3 years, that's rapid. That's rapid. But 1 year is overnight. So this is why it feels like we have this pressure to change, and we have to do it all right now. So it's a really great question, the Fitz. I saw somebody else ask, should I put my crystals out tonight? Allie, what you looking at?
Birds.
What are
Does
they
that
doing?
flying like crazy? Even birds are under this energy. Does that why? Because I mentioned this earlier. April feels like it's already been a full year. Does that mean I'm already there with it?
Yeah, not even like, because the amount of things that have happened, even for me in my business from January to now, the first 90 days of the year, 90 plus 17. So what is that? 117 days. It's unreal, the amount of changes that have happened, challenges that have shown up, things that I need to overcome. I'm working with it just as much as you are, but this is why it feels like everything is moving at this super rapid clip. Ultimately, we're being pushed into our next highest level, and the old level is shutting down and closing out very quickly. So if we've been holding on to it, and we've been saying to the universe, you'll take this from me over my dead body. You'll have to pry it from my cold, dead hands.
It will.
The universe will say, have it your way.
It will. Yeah. Okay. Get ready for a roller coaster ride.
Or just let go.
Or that.
Yeah, just let go. That's kind of the key here with this. So, all right. Other questions? Somebody asked, should I put my crystals out tonight to charge them during the new moon? Pro tip. So I run a little astrology school. It's not really a school, it's a community called Star Club. We're re-enrolling in May. So if you want to join, there's a list that you can get on that's a wait list. But let me tell you this. I told my Star Clubbers this. We do rituals at the new and the full moon. Sometimes we do journal prompts, but just so that you can harness this energy. As you know, you've heard this a lot. The elites use astrology. That's accurate. Many of the major changes that we've seen happen, I've watched them get pushed through at astrologically beneficial times in order to facilitate very specific results. If you're going to put your crystals out at night, here's what I told Star Club that I'm going to leak to you. But if you want more tips like this, join me in Star Club. Here's the deal. You are going to, number one, understand the new or the full moon energy first. If you're going to put something out, know what you're charging it with. Not all full moons and new moons are created equally. This new moon in Aries is all about leaving behind stories of healing and stepping into mastery and way showership. Okay. Now, if you know that there's a place in your life you want to do that, where you're like, okay, yeah, I'm done looping over and over again on a childhood trauma. It happened, but I've got to move on with my life. If you know you continuously have been living out a story at work where you're always passed over, people stealing your ideas, pushing you down, you're getting left out of opportunities. If you are done trying to heal that story and instead you're ready to step into having a new reality, find the crystal that is appropriate for that new reality, stick it outside tonight. Stick it outside, let it charge under the light of this full moon. You've really only got 24 hours. The moon has already shifted into Taurus. Stick it outside. When you bring it in, program it. This is the most important part. A lot of people don't program their crystals. They do not tell them what they need them to do. You need to communicate with them. Same way you would talk to a dog, same way you would talk to your pets, or the way you would, tell anything that works with you, like, hey, this is what I need. You got to tell it. Tell it what you need it to do. When you bring it inside, it will now hold the energy of that particular new or full moon for you so that you can have it amplify that energy as you move into your next chapter. Okay? That's the tip. Know what the full moon or the new moon energy is. Use the appropriate or aligned crystals for what you want to accomplish. Then charge it with that. Okay?
I gotta
Questions?
get my crystal.
Do you know what you want to create in this energy?
Well, out of loop.
A what?
Out of loop situation.
Oh yeah, out of
I
loop.
gotta find the loop in my life and then say out I go.
Okay. So if you want to just catch all with this energy, here's a catch all. If you're like, I don't know what my loop is, don't overthink it. All you need to do is say, I am done self-sabotaging.
I am done looping.
There you go. I'm done counting myself out. I'm done being my own victim. That story, that cycle, that season, deferred.
Cool. That's what I'll do.
That's all you need to do. It doesn't need to be more complicated than that. Hey, while I'm here, would it be all right if I gave your subscribers a savings code for readings?
Give them anything you got to offer. People are also learning today to receive. So give them anything you got.
That's what we're doing over here. We're learning how to receive, are we?
Well, yeah, because we don't know shit about that. So we're there with it.
I'm with it. Okay, let me make this little coupon code. I would like to know what you guys want your coupon code to be. I'm going to make it right now.
Okay.
What do you guys want it
guys.
to be? Put something in the chat that's going to be fun for Allie's Tarot.
You get to say in your coupon code. Name it.
Yep. It's going to be 20%. And you'll be able
No
to
loops.
save. Okay, the fits. I like that. Vocal vocalibrations. That's a really cool screen name. Vocalibration. Okay. Grace. Allie Rocks from Prairie Wind Spiritual Arts. I love y'all. This is so good. You guys are really smart. I like it only one, Julia, and Breakthrough. Limitless Light. I love that. We're going to do Breakthrough. That's what I want for you guys. I want for you guys to have a breakthrough in 2026.
Breakthrough then.
All right. Breakthrough it is, because that's what you guys are going to have. Okay. Create the coupon. Apply to all services. Create the coupon. I'm going to let you know my availability is like super limited because I'm about to re-enroll in Star Club, which is a $22 a month opportunity for us to connect. I do lunar circles. We do ritual. We just did ritual last Friday, I believe, for the Aries new moon. Fire ritual. Step on new timelines with some firework. If that's kind of up your alley, it's definitely up mine and our Star Club communities. Join me in May for Star Club. We're going to re-enroll then. All right, so I'm going to add just a couple more options for you guys to get readings with me on my site. So we can talk sometime before April's over. And then after that, I've got to close it up. So those of you who are catching this live, you're going to get me. Okay. All right. Other questions? Who else has other questions? Entertainment Capsule says, why does right now everything feel heavy and nostalgic? It's Chiron conjunct the moon. Chiron loves to look at the past. What happened? What was? What am I losing? What am I gaining? That sort of energy. Definitely that. And thank you, Allison. Top-notch readings and classes from my personal experience. Thank you for saying that. Okay, what else? I'm looking for other questions here. Are there any other questions?
Any other questions?
Oh, okay. Cool. And let's see. The difference between December cap and January cap. That's so cute. Okay, I love it. Do you hear of people who are packing up and clearing out and getting ready to go without knowing where they're going? Yes, P-Tone, I do. I actually see that a lot right now. There's people who are literally packing and putting things in storage without knowing where they're going to land. I see people quitting jobs without having another one. I see people closing down businesses while just having something temporary, not sure that the temporary thing is going to be the final thing. And that is a function of this great migration. If you can imagine us all being moving across land, right? Like nomadic, like we've all become a little bit nomadic this year. There's movement from one place to another. So yeah, there's a lot of nomadic energy in the air, and you're not wrong if that's what's happening. You're not doing something wrong. You're not confused. There's just a lot of energy that's still being decided at levels significantly higher than my pay grade. A lot of decisions getting made. And while this timeline's closing, until those decisions get made, we're all kind of in a holding period, waiting for the next thing to happen. So yeah. P-Tone says, yep, I'm having this experience and now super excited, really far out. Thank you for your answer. You're welcome, P-Tone. Okay. Any other questions that I can answer for you
Any
guys?
other questions?
Happy to look at stuff. What was the discount code? Allison, the discount code is Breakthrough. And if you just give me a few minutes, I will add some options for my site for this weekend and early next week if you want to get a 1-hour reading. Okay?
Yeah. And then I'll share it with you guys on the community page.
Thank you, Allie. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Is it getting cold there? What's the temperature
It's
there?
getting a little chilly.
Yeah?
It's not really. The temperature kind of stayed the same. The breeze feels a little chilly. But it's not. I think it's still 80, but I'm always the one that's going to be cold in 80. So.
I get it. Okay, so Charlotte Plumer asks, if two people have Venus and Taurus, does it make them compatible? It can. It depends on some of the other placements. Our Venus placement speaks to what we are magnetized to, what we're attracted to, things that turn us on, things that light us up, things that we find beautiful. And so if you have Venus in Taurus and they have Venus in Taurus, it's going to mean that you find the same things attractive. You could be attracted to each other, definitely plausible. It's also plausible that you both have the same type as well. So something to consider there. When it comes to chemistry and compatibility are two different things, right? Chemistry is like, hey, am I turned on by you? Are you turned on by me? Do we feel spark here? Compatibility is stuff like, do we have the same worldview? Are we going in the same direction? Do we want the same things out of life? Can we make a life that fits together like puzzle pieces? You can be totally chemically attracted to someone, especially based on the planets. We're looking at Mars and Venus there for that. But not have the same worldview, want different things out of life. That doesn't necessarily make you compatible. For compatibility, we need to look to other things and how people are progressing in their personal growth. Let's see. Cheryl Collins, how are Aries placements affected by this alignment? Great question. So it depends where in Aries your placements are. And so I'm going to say this. This new moon is specifically going to be most impactful to people who have sun, moon, rising, or stellium in the very last degrees of Aries, first degrees of Taurus, last degrees of Leo, first degrees of what's after Leo, Virgo, last degrees of Sagittarius, first degrees of Scorpio. And if you also have sun, moon, rising, or stellium in the very final degrees of Libra, early degrees of Virgo, very final degrees of Cancer, early degrees of Leo. So this is all of Leo, Allie, take some notes. Very final degrees of Capricorn, very early degrees of Aquarius. So if this is you, you're going to be feeling this new moon energy the most. I do include that at the lunar updates. I have a section in every lunar update called Signs Who Will Feel It Most. So that if I share, this is how you can use this energy, this is what's going on, know that if you've got sun, moon, rising, or stellium in those degrees, this is going to be a place where you can take some action to change your life. Okay. Aqua Moon 80 asks, what does it mean being born in a void of course moon moment? That's a really great question. When the moon is void of course, it is said to be outside of any particular astrological alignment. You can work with this in a couple of ways. You can call yourself a cuspy moon. Some people do. They consider themselves a little bit of both and because they're not in one constellation or the other. Alternatively, I think that it would serve you to look at some Vedic astrology because the Vedics have defined the constellations into far more, they've broken it down into smaller bite-sized chunks. And you'll have what's called a nakshatra for your moon. Is anybody in the chat Vedic? Do Vedic astrology or sidereal? You'll have this more specific slice of the sky that you can learn about your moon sign from through Vedic astrology. Entertainment capsule. Any advice on how to not feel stuck and instead feel optimistic? That's a great question. Allie, I'm going to let you answer that first while I make some spots available on my website.
I let you take over so that I can take a break. So I think.
What about optimism?
I was optimistic when I did that. I think being present solves all of those problems because what doesn't keep us optimistic, if you want to call it that, is whatever keeps us stuck in our heads. And when we're stuck in our heads, that means we're not present with what is. And when you're present with what is, then there's no reason to go up here because this feels like crap anyway. What's present usually doesn't really make you feel like crap unless something tragic happens all of a sudden. But even with that, it's worse if you take it up here. So I think being present, practicing presence. And I think our best teachers for that are nature, animals, kids.
Great observation. Great observation. I like that.
Somebody said I'm probably hungry. They keep on pushing me to eat because they're like, I haven't eaten in hours. And I'm like, I don't need food usually to function. But when I do, I do. But
you function off of vibes? Is that what's going on here? You live on vibes?
Yeah. That's why I needed a break. I'm like, I'm going to give you the space and I take a break.
So that you can live on vibes and recharge.
Yeah.
I love that. So for me, my optimism really comes from like finding the good in people, like finding the good in the moment. All moments aren't awesome, but you can typically find one thing that that could be going shittier.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I don't like to think about that. I like to think about, okay, what's the one thing that's going good right now? What's something that's okay, I can work with this now. And so, in this moment, are some things in my life kind of not the way I want it? Fuck yeah. But I'm getting to share this like moment in time with Allie. She's one of my favorite colleagues here on YouTube. I'm
Aw.
getting to see her beautiful background here and enjoy a spring Friday with her. I just spent the day with clients who I absolutely adore. Like, my clients ask some of the smartest questions, just like you guys are doing here. And did I help them? I fucking did my best.
Fuck yeah.
And one of them wrote me back already just to say something really sweet. What did she say? She said something really sweet. She was like, I loved our time together. You are an earth angel. Like, okay, I'll fucking take it. That's great for a fucking Friday.
I think it is.
Am I batting 1,000? Probably not. But is this going to get me through today? Yeah. Yeah. So I'm not trying to think too hard about too many other things. And I'm just trying to do what I can do today. That's my optimism.
Good.
Yeah.
How does the
Okay.
North Node return affect you?
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, take it.
North
I'm
Node
taking a
is
break
one of
right
my
now.
favorite conversations. This is one of my favorite conversations. Thank you for asking that. So first of all, let's talk about what the North Node is. I'm an intuitive astrologer, which means that yes, I've taken classes, but I've also received guidance from my spiritual guidance team on astrology. When it comes to the North Node specifically, one of the things that it represents is the lesson we came here to learn in this lifetime. It's the weak muscle. It's the one that needs to be developed. It's the one that's a challenge for us. The South Node is where we already have mastery. It's a thing we already know how to do. When the North Node drops back into the exact same position it was in when we were born, it happens once every 18 years, we get a North Node return. This is considered a graduation. Everyone who has the North Node in Pisces right now is experiencing a nodal return. You are closing out an 18-year cycle. If you've got the North Node in Aquarius, this is according to tropical astrology, you're coming into your nodal return next, and you're going to close out an 18-year cycle. At the close of an 18-year cycle, I want to encourage you to think about, what was it like graduating high school? Not necessarily the experiences specifically, but the general impact of, I'm leaving a stage of my life. The people and the places affiliated with this stage, many of them are now going off in their own directions, and I'm getting ready to go into my new direction, whatever that happens to be. So during a nodal return, what do we get? We get a change of scene, we get a change of people and places. We get the opportunity to step into our next highest level. And we also get, oftentimes, rewards, diplomas, graduations, some sort of confirmation about where we are aligned. So you'll be able to see some of that showing up in your life right now if you're in a nodal return. The nodal return, for those of you who have North Node in Pisces, that started last year. So you might have seen some of this happening, some of your friend group, social circle, connections, they're all going in a new direction. Certain lessons you've learned, you're closing them out. You don't need to learn them anymore. You've graduated from high school math. It's over. You can pat yourself on the back. You did a great job. Now it's time to go on to the next one. For greater details on that, it's really important to understand the sign and the house that your North Node sits in, because that's going to help you understand the flavor of lesson you're graduating from and moving into the next highest level of that lesson. Okay. So great questions there. Let's see. Aw, the fits. Thank you. 2 Earth Angels on the screen right now. I'm so honored. It's great to be here with Allie. I love that. It's a beautiful question. I'm just scrolling up. What should Capricorn focus on over the next 3 months to create the biggest positive shift in their lives? Interesting question. Um, hmm. Capricorn. Just What's interesting that's happening in the sky right now for Capricorn is you guys have an opposition in your love sector from Jupiter in Cancer. This has been going on since last July. And with Jupiter in your love sector, Capricorn has had a unique opportunity to find love that won't return for another 12 years. Now, there'll be other opportunities, but this opportunity is special because wherever Jupiter goes in a chart, energy and expansion and opportunity follow. So if you're a Capricorn who is single and you're looking for love before this July, and that's when Jupiter leaves Cancer, your opposite sign, and goes into Leo, the eighth position from your sun, Capricorns should do everything they can to put themselves out there if you're looking for love. If you're in a relationship right now and you want it to go deeper or to the next level, make sure Jupiter in the sign of Cancer is all about emotional alignment, emotional wholeness, emotional integrity. If you want to bring yourself to that next deeper level, don't leave me, Allie. In your relationship, it's going to be really important that you and your partner are emotionally congruent and aligned. It's going to be really important that you and your partner are clear. You want the same things. You're going in the same direction. If you are looking to have someone return to you, what is going on here? If you're looking for someone from your past to come back, you want to pay attention to this next Mercury retrograde in the sign of Cancer. Activity in Cancer will always impact the Capricorn love life. And so, this Mercury retrograde in Cancer that's coming up is going to be an opportunity for you to reach out, communicate, reconcile, reconnect, break no contact with somebody if you're wanting somebody to return from the past. So, those are 3 different categories. Work with them as they align for your situation. If you are a Capricorn, the only caveat I have is if the other person created the no contact and specifically said, don't contact me,
Don't contact them.
don't. Yeah. That's the only time I would say, yeah, it's gonna be better to not push it, but instead use your manifestation techniques. Okay.
I had to add fire to the wood to the fire because you got to keep the fire going.
There's a fire here? You didn't
I
show
have a
me no
fire.
fire. Let me see the fire. Can I see
I
the
have a
fire?
fire.
I want to see. Have you guys in the chat been seeing the fire today? You guys have seen this fire?
We started with the fire,
Ooh.
which was a lot of smoke, and now it's just fire. It turned into fire.
Okay.
But I had to move because there was a lot of smoke. And we fire signs don't like the smoke part. We like the fire part, but the smoke, bunch of bullshit. So we're like, okay, I'm out of here. And now the fire is on. So I got to keep on keeping it on.
Oh, got it. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it.
We got
Oh
everything.
my goodness. I like it. Okay. So Turner asks, what should Libra be concentrating on for the next 90 days? It's a great
Okay, you're going
question.
through all my placements. Good. My rising, my happy moon. Okay.
Are
I'm
you guys
listening.
asking for a friend named Allie?
Asking for a friend.
Okay. All right, let me think about what's going on in the sky right now for Libra. I feel like I'm inhaling the fire. I'm literally there with you.
I'm sorry.
What is going on? That's all good. If I recall correctly, the shaman's asteroid, Make Make, is in Libra right now. So let me just confirm that I am recalling that correctly. I've been in charts all day, but I just don't want to misspeak. So let me just double check. open. Aries new moon. Yeah, Shaman's asteroid is retrograde in Libra. All right, Libra. Interestingly enough, this is also about relationships for you guys as well. Go figure, it's the sign of partnership. But opposite your sign, Libra, right now, there's a lot of activity in the sky. And so you may be feeling like the universe is shuffling your relationship life like a deck of cards, like just shuffling them all together. What's happening is there's Mars in Aries, that's your opposite sign, Saturn in Aries, Mercury in Aries, Chiron in Aries, and today Sun and Moon in Aries for a new moon. Now, in roughly about 40 days' time, Mars and Mercury won't be there, but Neptune, Saturn, and Chiron will. These are the bigger lessons. When it comes to relationship for Libra, there is several things unfolding. Number one, I'm a Southern girl. If you're not from the American South, let me introduce you to a phrase we have from the American South. The phrase, when the universe wants to have a little fireside chat with you and help you see some truth, is called, we're going to have a come to Jesus talk. That's what the universe is doing with you. The universe is trying to share a little bit of truth. It's a lot of bit of truth when it comes to how you have been showing up in relationship that has gotten you to where you are. It's wiping away illusions, refining wholeness and integrity, strengthening your boundaries, clarifying your vision, and removing the opportunity for you to run from yourself in relationship. There are demands that you now need to own that you have in partnership that you may have bent on, you may have flexed on. Being a Libra, you may have made them negotiable. They're not negotiable no more. They stopped being negotiable as Neptune and Saturn entered Aries. These non-negotiables are now going to play a major role in transforming the way you approach partnership. So let's break this down into those same three groups. If you are in a partnership, you may have felt pressure since late last year and early this year. I have certain needs and they must get met. And if I can't get them met in this relationship might need to close. That's one thing that you may see going on if you're partnered as a Libra. Reshaping the partnership or closing the partnership so that you can be your full self. If you are looking for partnership, you may find as a Libra that your kind of person you're attracted to is now different. You're just attracted to somebody that different and new, unlike anyone you've ever been attracted to before. You're attracted to someone that allows you to be yourself, express yourself, take action as yourself. The mask for Libra in partnership is coming off. That is a big piece of this as well. If you are looking for somebody to come back from the past and you guys broke up because you weren't being yourself, you were masking, you're going to be real this time. Or if you broke up because there was some maturing and some growth to do, specifically around boundaries, you're going to find that those boundaries are non-negotiable now in some really key ways. You are going to be asking for what you need, you're going to be defending what you need, and you're also going to be making sure that you're not compromising on that going forward. So Libra, this is a huge wake-up call time in the arena of love and relationship for you. That's what's going on in the sky for Libra right now, and what you should be concentrating on for the next 3 months, according to astrology. But of course, check out, you can check out your personal chart to get more details and information on that for sure. Great question. Okay. Limitless Light, who gave us our code Breakthrough. By the way, if you want to book a reading, Limitless Light suggested the code be Breakthrough, and it is all one word. Over on my website, if you want to look at your chart, I have a couple of sessions available this Tuesday. I'm going to work on opening up this Sunday for you guys, and then I'm going to be taking a break and enrolling in a star club. Question here is there anything that I should look out for now with these alignments if within my immediate social circle that wasn't born under or during Mercury retrograde? Ooh. I'm not quite clear on the question about specifically the second part, that wasn't born under or during a Mercury retrograde. Some Funky Chunky wants to know if Blue is still outside. Is Blue here?
Blue is no longer outside. Blue thought he was a cow. At some point, he started eating the grass, so he went inside. He's gonna throw all of that up. But I will take him for a walk once I'm done with you guys here. But no, he played a little fetch. He stayed a little bit here, and then he thought he was a cow. I think he doesn't know. He's an Aries. Look at him being affected by all of this.
Yeah. There's something about the Aries energy that's ready to try and do some new things, and
like eating grass.
Eating grass. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. So welcome 12 12s. Just joined. Can someone tell me what the talk is about? We're just chit-chatting about astrology, and taking a look at what's going on in the sky right now. I'm taking questions. My name is K Moon. If you just joined, I'm a Western astrologer. I do tropical astrology. You'll find me over at K Moon Astro. Allie, I've had the privilege of reading for her, and Allison, I am their astrologer. Allison, you need to reach out. I've been waiting for you, but I'm going to just nudge you now here and be like, if you want me to read for you, just say so, girl.
Just say it.
Just email me and be like, can we set something up? And we will set something up, okay? But yeah, I do astrology things, and if you have astrology questions, I'm really happy to answer them for you. Okay.
Yeah, because when you guys ask me about astrology, you got to understand, I don't know shit about astrology. Some of you do out there, and you tell me that I align with what's going on up there, but I don't know. I don't fucking know. But that's who I go to when I need to know. I'm like, hey, stuff is happening, and I don't know what it is. I feel it as an energy, but you got to put it into planet work.
So one of the things that makes me different as an astrologer that I want you to know before you book with me is that I specifically and very intentionally believe that the stars may blow the wind, but we set the sail. We get to decide the destination. So I won't tell you what's destined for you. I believe that that's a decision between you and source, you and the divine. You get to decide that. That's in here. That's how the divine communicates to you, is through the desires of your heart. What I do as an astrologer is I look at the map and I tell you, okay, this is going to be the route and the timing you want to take to get there. And if, like Allie said, stuff is going down, I can help you understand why it's going down, the divine purpose, and how to work with it from a place of personal empowerment so that you don't feel like you're getting jerked around by the stars, but instead you're actually getting the best from them. I used to be what I call an astrological bottom feeder. This was before I knew anything about astrology. And when I started to just learn, I realized I was getting the shadow side of every planet, every transit, every time. Every retrograde, didn't matter what planet, shit went wrong, shit broke. Every time a major planet changed signs, I was getting my butt handed to me. This is because all planets operate in 3 tones: shadow, neutrality, and light. If you want to get to the light side of an energy, there are choices in your own participation that you need to make. And we're all divine sparks, we're all little stars incarnate, right? And so if you want to participate in getting the best out of the planets, knowing how to show up and knowing what choices to make is one of the best ways to do that. And your chart can actually show you how to do that. And that's what I do as an astrologer. Now, if you're looking for guarantees, if you're looking for destinies where you don't have to do or change anything, the stars just do it for you, I'm not your girl. But if you are the kind of person who's like, yeah, I'm ready to take action, I just need to know which action it takes so I'm not wasting my time, then let's talk. Let's see, what are the other questions here? So Melissa Minder, I don't give that out.
Case, somebody clarified a question they had earlier.
Okay, I am the only one in my social circle of 5 to 7 years that was not born during Mercury retrograde. And I wonder if that has any impact, especially now on the relations. Really smart question, Limitless Light. And likewise, Melissa Minder, I don't recommend you go giving that out willy-nilly either. And if you have questions about why, we can talk about it. But here's the thing. When a person is born under Mercury retrograde, it is said classically in astrology that the Mercury retrograde native really has a task in this life to work hard on communication, and they feel and take giving communication very seriously. They do not want communication to go wrong, go sideways. They're very thoughtful about what they say and how they share before they communicate. In the light, all things have light and shadow. In the light, that Mercury retrograde makes someone an extremely thoughtful mind. In the shadow, it can lead to overthinking and not doing and not communicating. It can lead to repression. Now, what I would say, if everyone in your social circle was born with Mercury retrograde, except for you, there's two things that this tells me about you. Number one, you're really comfortable with awkward silences and not knowing what's going on with people. That you're gifted at being patient in your listening and letting people arrive at what they want to share when they want to share it. Number one. Number two, it also lets me know that you might be a very curious and mentally flexible person. If you're in your social circle, you're born around Mercury retrograde people, you're the only one without it, you naturally have a way of making them feel comfortable to share so that the communication in the relationship can continue to exist. It can continue to just be. And so kudos to you. It makes me curious about your chart. You don't have to share. But it lets me know that you definitely have a way of making people feel safe to share when they're safe to share. And you're also really good at inviting people out, being curious and communicating in the right way. So good on you. That's really smart. That, again, smart people. That's why we vibe, Allie.
Birds of a feather flock together, man.
Definitely.
People of a feather.
Yeah, totally. Cool. Funky Chunky wants to know if they can draw a card for us all right now. Why not?
Do it.
Skygazer72 asks, for those of us with Chiron and Aries retrograde, what should we be expecting with the upcoming lineups? It's a great question. So with Chiron in Aries, collectively, we all have that right now by transit. Chiron is transiting through the sign of Aries. Let me find the exact date that Chiron moves into Taurus. It's going to be coming up actually in a couple of months. Let me see. Is that correct? Display transits, new transit date, June. Yeah, June 19th. So on June 19th, Chiron is going to move into Taurus. So that is literally like 60 days from now. For Chiron in Aries born people, this is going to facilitate a little bit of relief when it comes to the way Chiron has been operating, bringing to surface places where you have felt left out. By this time, we're in the third leg of the Chironic journey, which is teaching, wayshowership, leadership. We're no longer living in the place when it comes to like the wounding part, the Chiron and Aries born person. For you guys, those of you who have Chiron and Aries, Chiron's going to start to work on whatever house Taurus governs in your chart. So it would be a lot for me to go through all 12 houses. So I'm probably not going to do that. I'll be doing that over on my channel when we get to Chiron moving into Taurus in June. And I'll go deeper in Star Club for that. But Taurus is a sign of self-worth, self-esteem, personal values. And so with Chiron leaving Aries, to speak to the collective here, a lot of some of the like masking that we've collectively been doing, and even getting that term masking, that wasn't really a big known term back in 2018 when Chiron joined and moved into Aries. Now it's very commonly spoken of. Masking is falling away for a lot of people. Now, where people have insisted on a mask, we're all being able to see behind the curtain now, and we can see, oh, the Emperor has no clothes. The Wizard of Oz is just a man. Got it. We're all seeing this collectively with a lot of entertainers, superstars, these sorts of things. Even in our own lives, we're not going to be able to run from ourselves with Chiron in these final degrees of Aries. As Chiron starts to shift into Taurus, though, where we need to value ourselves more, this is going to start to become the key focus for us collectively. So we're talking about if you run a business, if you've been undercharging and under earning. We're talking about right-sizing your prices for an inflation-set economy. This may mean that your whole client base changes so that you can eat and stay housed. That's okay. This may also mean that in valuing yourself, you need to start stepping into exchange with a different group of people. If you want to run something that is more of an exchange-based, barter-based business, you might need to start bartering up for more of what you do and valuing yourself correctly. Where the opposite has been true, where you have overestimated your value to other people, Chiron stepping into Taurus is going to be a rude awakening in that house. It is going to give the reflection, okay, here are some things that aren't really working and where you can grow so that what you're bringing to the table can be valued. Where you have, it'll be a self-esteem shakeup, but that will serve the divine purpose of coming into truth about what you can share and what you can offer. Taurus also deals with our money earned, money spent. Where your money has been wonky, like overspending or you need a raise, this is going to be the time where you're going to start to feel, okay, I got to deal with this. I'm going to have to right size my debt, consolidate, deal with the way I'm handling money, my day-to-day cash flow and spending. I also, it's time to ask my boss for a raise or get a new job. These sorts of themes are going to start to come to the forefront. Again, this is part of what my guidance team is calling the Great Migration this year, placing ourselves where we are all better aligned. Great question. Who drew a card? Did the card come out? I'm curious what card was
10 of
given.
Wands.
That's the end of a cycle. And that sounds like this season, closing out a cycle for sure. And Chiron conjunct the new moon in Aries. Yeah, that's closing out a cycle for sure. What's going on? Are there bugs, mosquitoes?
I'm hearing something, but I can't tell this? Like a machinery? Or the wind very extreme, but I'm like, it can't be that wind very extreme because it's just in that corner over there. It's not a real.
Oh,
I can't tell. Maybe a
gotcha.
neighbor's doing something.
Okay. What
Oh
kind of
yes, they
machine?
are.
Are they chopping wood? They're chopping wood?
No, I don't think so. But hold on, I'll spy. Hold on. You do your thing.
Okay, amazing. Driven Dragic says the two of you, or Dr. Ivana Dragic says you two of you are the most favorite persons on YouTube for me. I'm honored. I love working with Allie. I found you independently, and it's such a pleasure to see you together. Thank you. It's so much fun to be here. Thank you for your wisdom, and K Moon for the amazing reading. You're really welcome, Dr. Ivana. Really welcome. Kate Chaos says, Scorpio here. I keep hearing 2026 is my year, that I leave behind all the crap I lived and step into my place. It felt that way until recent days. What is happening? All work done feels for naught. Guidance. Okay, so for me to really be able to understand that, I would really need to see what's going on in your chart. For Scorpios in particular, broadly speaking, Neptune did leave Pisces this year. And that has eliminated some of the chaos and the confusion, specifically concerning your manifestations and things you're trying to create. If you've been trying to cultivate and call things in and it's just felt like it kept slipping through your fingers, like grabbing a fistful of air or a fistful of water, Neptune's departure from Pisces is meant to help you land in being able to see your work coming to fruition again. I can also see Pluto square your sign, especially if you are an October born Scorpio. This is going to be extremely empowering to you if you understand how to use power, right? Use of power. Power isn't something to be feared. It's simply the ability to act, the capacity to do things. In shadow, that turns into ownership, possession, coercion, and force. In light, it turns into momentum. It turns into like big movement on steroids. So, that being said, with Pluto squaring your sun for the October born Scorpios, this is a season where you can actually accomplish quite a bit, get connected with very powerful people. One caveat I will say about this is that this is the fourth house for you. So, the sector of the sky that specifically deals with home, family, and housing. This sector of the sky could come into some shakeups. And if you're committed to things staying the way they were, this is going to make it harder. On the home front, it's necessary and it's a time for change and really utilizing your power in constructive ways with family and your family history. So, in order to really know what went sideways for you personally, Kate, I'd need to see your whole chart. But those are two of the things that I can see going on in the sky right now for Scorpio that can be truly relieving to have move. Uranus also leaving Taurus can also really help. But Uranus is at that 29th degree of Taurus. That final degree of Taurus has been a doozy for everyone in the collective concerning money, concerning self esteem, concerning challenges and productivity. Uranus will leave that 29th degree of Taurus soon, but this is really where we get to tighten up our systems collectively. We get the opportunity to look and see, hey, is everything that I'm trying to do above board? Is it in good working order? Are the systems set up for success? This is a period of time where that 29th degree of Taurus, anything we've been trying to keep stable, it's gonna rattle. It's gonna shake. A little bit like
chill.
Is that what you say? Chill.
Chill.
That can you tell my life to chill? I would
Yeah.
really appreciate that.
You just got it.
Amazing. Great question. I love that we got to talk about that for a Taurus. For a Scorpio, no one knows my birth time to get the chart. Kate, that's okay. As astrologers, we can use something called a sunrise chart, and it can still deliver a ton of accuracy concerning what's unfolding for you. I believe we didn't know birth time for some of Allie's fur babies, and we still knew like birthday, and we were able to still get the personality and what was going on and what was going to be changing. So you feel free to use a sunrise chart with an astrologer. I'm definitely an astrologer that uses a sunrise chart. So I'm happy to look into that for you if you need some more help in understanding what's going on and why it's going on, so that you can not be like I used to be, that astrological bottom feeding. Get the light side of this. So Aquarius North Node in the 28th degree, Pisces rising 28th degree, and Mars 29th degree. So you got some conjunctions there. Aquarius North Node conjunct Mars. Would you be so kind as to expand on those last degrees and what they actually mean? Yeah, so the final degrees of signs are known as the anaretic degree or critical degree of a sign. When you have things, planets, or placements at these last degrees, these are lifetimes where, regarding that planet or regarding that placement, you're learning the final mastery lesson, like its final boss energy concerning that planet or that sign. The North Node, if you have a North Node at the 28th degree of Aquarius, it's very plausible that you either have a planet, an asteroid, or a fixed star square your natal nodal axis. So you're going to be looking to the 28th, the 29th degree of, what is that, Aquarius? So Taurus or Scorpio. And it may not be a planet, it may be a fixed star, it may be an asteroid. You may also have an angle there. And you actually have your midheaven at that degree. And so when that happens, and this is more super advanced astrology, not everyone will practice this way, not everyone has studied in this particular direction, not all astrologers know the exact same information. It's a body of work that, just like doctors, you got to talk to specialists in your field. Everything a podiatrist knows, a throat doctor doesn't know. So going into this, I'm going to give you that caveat. But what this tells me about your chart is that when it comes to work and how you show up in your ambition and that 10th house, your career sector, specifically when it comes to the actions that you take concerning who you are being in the world, there's a few things that you're being tasked with guaranteeing that you learn in this lifetime. One is knowing when to end a thing, when to let go, when to change, when to stop doing something. It's imperative for you that when change hits, you're not holding on for dear life, trying to sustain the last chapter. It's one of your critical lessons, specifically concerning your identity in the world. The easy way to learn this is just like leaving on a high note, right? There are many superstars who, you know, they win a Super Bowl or a championship, or they perform on the biggest stage in the world. And then after that, they retire. It's called leaving on a high note. It's one of the lessons here. Then there are those who cling on for dear life after the last loss, and we watch them lose harder, lose bigger, lose more, because they just can't get back to that high note. It's important to understand when things are changing for you. What are we doing here? We have coffees? I want some coffees. Is that tea? When you hit that high note and you've got the intuitive hit to release and change, that's the time to let go. That 10th house, in a spiritually expanded meaning in the world, we call that your career sector, the house of fame and honors or reputation. However, spiritually speaking, that's the place where you have your soul contract with the divine about what you came here on earth to do and be. This is who you are once you have shed and left behind the family programming, the conditioning from the culture, everything that you were told you should be. When you drop that, you pop into who you are at your highest and best. And that's that 10th house energy. With that in mind, it's really important for you to, when your soul says let go, let go. For more, I'd have to look at your chart, but that's just my quick read. Aquarius, I love it. She needs caffeine. Is that what happened here? You went and got some caffeine?
Yeah, I saw you were talking.
What
I'm
kind of
like, I'm gonna
caffeine did
go.
you get?
Just black coffee.
What kind of
Boring.
caffeine are we having? Coffee?
Black coffee.
Okay. And what else? That's how
And a
you take your
seltzer.
coffee? You just take it black? What kind of seltzer? Ooh, Waterloo. Cherry lime. Yeah. Okay.
I'm
Have you
like,
ever
she's
had...
talking. She's talking. She's passionate about it. I'm gonna let her be. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break, go chew on something, and then get my coffee. And so.
Did you take your bathroom break?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're refreshing, you're replenishing. That's good.
Fresh. Did I have what? What kind of seltzer?
Have you ever had Nixie? Nixie?
No. What is that?
They have one that I really like. They have a lime one. Chef's kiss. I love the Nixie lime. And then I think Nixie also has one that is sparkling water. They have a strawberry one. I find it kind of meh. Oh, they have a strawberry hibiscus one and a watermelon mint one, and it's so good.
I want the watermelon mint. Okay, so now I know what I'm getting. Let me put it in my
You
mouth.
gotta try it. It's not 2 X's, it's just 1 X. Nixi. Really good. Those are my favorite flavors of that one.
Okay.
Yeah. Nixie. Funky Chunky. Nixie. Watermelon mint and strawberry hibiscus are my favorite flavors. I think if you really like the cherry lime Waterloo, you'll like the strawberry hibiscus Nixie.
Maybe.
No? You're not sure? You might like black raspberry. I don't know. I haven't tried the black raspberry one. You have to see about that.
I'll try them all, because sometimes some of them surprise me. Okay.
That's what I thought. I was like, watermelon mint. Who's gonna like that?
Yeah, but then.
And then I loved it.
Okay. Good.
Yeah. So, yeah. So what time did you get on today?
11 a.m. Central. So.
And what's the goal? Like, how long are you gonna be on?
The goal is when it's very close to starting to storm on me, I go.
Storm. So
yeah, there's
is there
thunderstorms
storm predicted? There's okay. So that in roughly what hour are storms slated to arrive?
Let me see.
Y'all know.
No, I have no idea. I don't. I'm the kind of person that comes outside and is like, okay, yeah, it's cold out. It's windy. We should not be outside.
Yeah, Allison has added potential tornadoes between 6 and midnight. Thank you, Allison, for having the safety information.
Severe weather potential tornadoes. Okay, yeah, I think they're coming.
Oh, Lord.
7 p.m. it's predicted, but I'm gonna get off a little earlier.
Okay.
That
All right.
probably.
Yeah, that might be fine. Because you definitely want the fire to be out before high winds start.
It's out. It's down. It's inside the stove there. I don't think it's gonna be. But I'm not gonna add anymore. Just in case. Should probably go to a safe distance. Is it coming to have a stellium? Oh no. Okay, are you still here or are you stuck? think you're stuck. I can't hear you anymore. Somebody asked astrology question and I panicked. I'm like, I don't know that answer. She froze. Yeah. Love your channels. Thank you guys. Wait, what? She said she said she'll stay forever. Well, I said I would be here as much as I could. I would like some food before it starts shit showing outside. Karma for Ali bouncing off screen. I know. K Moody, you can come back at any time. How's your coffee? Delicious. I needed it. I didn't know I needed it until I tasted it. And I'm like, oh man, so good. Hi to the UK. I will put all the info that we talked in this. So this is, do you guys hear the machineries? Because this is the next door's neighbors doing yard work, and usually they do it very early in the morning. So I was surprised to see them around here. But they're here. She would have to call back in. Leaf blower. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we can hear them. I just, shit. Go away. And why do you have to blow? You cleaned up last time. You just have to cut the grass. I can put up with that noise. No more blowing, please. Ali, when did you find K Moon? Very early on when I started my channel, after I started my channel. Very, very, I think within the same year. You got stuck.
I did.
I didn't kick you out, just so you know. You kicked yourself off.
Oh, I'm aware. My phone died. I've been using it all day.
Aw.
Needed to charge it. But it's on a charger now. I'm not going to stay that much longer. I just wanted to say congratulations again. It was just so beautiful to watch your journey and be a part of
Thank
it
you.
since pre-COVID.
Somebody asked, when did I find you? Was that the year that I started my channel?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
It was. It was
2019, I had my first reading with you.
Yep. I thought it was 2018, but yeah, it may have been early 2019. Like, it was still cold outside because I remember that first reading. I remember where I was sitting. I remember hearing your voice. I remember like looking at your chart and being like, and just hearing your questions. I remember it. So yeah, and
You're like, oh my fucking God.
It was cold that day. I remember, I think it was winter. Did you start your channel in winter 2019?
I started at the end of May in 2019, but I think I found you because first I found Charlotte, and then through that, I think I got my first reading after I started it, like the first winter.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that tracks. Just been, yeah, that's how long we've been kicking it. We go way back.
Yeah.
We go way back.
Oh yeah.
Manicide Panda. Manicide Panda. Love the way you do readings, Allie. Like, you know what I'm thinking, yet you try to guide me. Yeah, that's Allie's gift. That is definitely her gift.
Aw.
Sure. Yeah. Witcher G says, there are two goddesses, both immersed in divine ecstasy. I offer my salutations to them both. We receive. Thank you. Appreciate that. Very cool. Okay. Any other questions before I let y'all go? By the way, I did open up some sessions for Sunday if you want to get a reading with me. And there's also sessions on Tuesday, 20%. The code is breakthrough. Thank you to one of Allie's subscribers for helping us pick a good code, because we're all in a season of breakthrough. So if you want to take a look at your chart, I'm happy to do that with you. We can do that on Sunday. Okay. Let's just see.
One last question for K Moon.
Okay. What do you got?
Bring, not me. I don't have any questions. You can take some more if you want. The storm is not kicking in yet.
You're like, we'll go until it gets here.
Yeah.
Why not? Let's go.
I know I've noticed that people get fascinated when there's talk about astrology. People just get immersed in that, and they would spend hours just listening to these things though. And I like the fact that, just like me, most of us don't understand shit, but it's fucking fascinating to listen to. It's like, oh my god, yeah. So
It is fascinating to listen to. I agree. I have astrologers that I'm like, there's actually one I'm listening to now to learn more about financial astrology, like trading and markets and economics and stuff like that. It's fascinating stuff. So yeah, I will absolutely come and talk about astrology whenever you want. Like, whenever you guys want to talk more, I'm happy to talk more. May and June and July, that's going to be when things, like, you think it's spicy now, it's going to get real spicy.
holy
May,
shit.
June,
I thought that was
July.
it. I thought April and we're good.
No, it's
No.
going to be spicier. So if you want me to come back, we can talk more then.
Well, you're gonna have to. If we start going crazy out here and we're losing it, somebody needs to put us in our place.
Here's one thing I want to leave you guys with, those of you who are here. We are entering a very special and very rare period of time called a manifestation window in astrology. This is a period of time of accelerated things coming out of the ether and landing in our world. And you can harness this to pull things into your world that you've been wanting to create. This manifestation window is due to an upcoming sextile between Jupiter, which is expansion, potential, possibility, and Uranus, who's all about speed and moving thing and works at extremes. So, whatever it is you're trying to call in, whatever it is you're trying to cultivate, whatever it is you're trying to manifest, we get into the height of this window in June and July. But we're already starting to feel some of this energy now. I made 2 posts over on my YouTube channel in the post section to talk about 2 things that manifested out of the blue. One really good thing that I really wanted, and one really not awesome thing that I did not want. But it happened as a result of me just being in a place where manifestation is never off. It is always on, but I wasn't being conscious and intentional about the way I was using it. Ergo, in my mastery, without intending to, I called in something I did not want. And as a result of that, I'm now dealing with that as I move through this work in present time. I want to prepare you for how to use this in the light. So sometime before we close this month, I've run a course before called Manifestation Mastery. I asked my subscriber base and my Star Club group, hey, would you guys like to kind of revisit that? I can run it again. And they've all said, yeah, like, hey, can you reteach that? That would actually be really constructive. I'd love to revisit this. in present time. So I'm looking to relaunch Manifestation Mastery. If you're subscribed to my channel, you'll see me relaunch it and you'll be able to join. It's a very simple, very easy course where I teach you your personal manifestation techniques based on your house of manifestation in your astrological chart. And it's okay if you don't know the birth time. You can still use a sunrise chart and get excellent results. So it's a fun 2-week class. I teach you the stuff and then I set you loose on the world for a week to manifest something. And then we come back and compare notes about what you manifested utilizing your technique. So if you're wanting to learn more about that, you can absolutely join me for that. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Any final questions for me before
Any
I
final
bounce
questions?
out?
Astrological questions.
Okay. Limitless Light says, I love hearing your Southern roots really come out in your speech. It reminds me of myself and I appreciate it. Oh, awesome. I love that. I heard some Southern hate in the chat, some Southern haterade a little earlier. But what I'll say about that is this. Can't group people into boxes. It doesn't work like that. Just like all Geminis aren't all talkative. All Leos, they're not all boastful braggarts. All Scorpios aren't all always about the sex all the time, right? We all have different, flavors of who we are. And I think in this world, in this time, especially during this time, the more we can let people be people and love them where they're at for who they are, the better this world is going to be. So, yeah. Ooh, Funky Chunky manifested popcorn. I love popcorn. That's like my favorite snack. Thank you for reminding me. It is snack time. Well, actually, it's dinner time, but popcorn might have to happen first.
Crap. Now I want popcorn.
No! Blame Funky Chunky.
Oh my God.
Amanda says, good to know I'm old. They didn't put times on birth certificates. That's okay. We can still use a sunrise chart and it's very effective for still understanding a lot of things about who you are. The Fit says, please do another live stream together. We will.
We
When
will.
the time is right.
We always do.
Ashmita Singh wants to know Saturn and Aries impact. Aries rising first house, especially for someone who completed their Saturn and Pisces 12th house return. Ooh, so you just turned 30. Congrats on the Saturn return. It's awesome. Okay, so for my Aries rising folks, if you're curious about Saturn in that first house, this is a period of becoming your true self. Now, fair warning, you may find that in becoming your true self, you might have to fight, especially if you're an introvert, some bigger walls, like just less wanting to go out, be around people. This may be a period of time where you just feel really comfortable being on your own. You're going to find a lot of your independence showing up during this season, a lot of clarity about who you are and who you're not. Boundaries, key watchword for Aries in the first house, Saturn transiting that first house, especially if your Saturn has entered the first house already. Sustaining, maintaining, and deciding on and defining your boundaries with some clarity at this time is going to help you understand. First of all, it's going to help tell your life and program your life. Hey, this is what you can bring me. And that's the bullshit I don't have time for no more. You want to be programming your life this way. This is how it steps up to that higher level, is that clarity in you. You will have no interest, no time, no alliance with people who ask you to be a version of yourself that you're not. With Saturn transiting Aries in the first house this year and next year too, you may suddenly cut ties. You may suddenly find you're not interested. You may go ghost on certain people from all aspects of life. Friends, colleagues, neighbors, classmates that used to be, you just were rolling with them, like, big deal. You may find now that some of those connections fit you like an itchy sweater. take the sweater off. Don't keep it. If Saturn moves it out of your life, because that's a lot of what Saturn does. Saturn is all about integrity and structure. Anything that's compromising your wholeness, your integrity, Saturn separates you from it when Saturn comes along. If you've got people in your life that compromise you, Saturn is going to move those people out at this period of time. If they're going, let them. They'll come back when they're aligned with your new boundaries and true self. Okay? Congrats on hitting that Saturn return. Love that for you. Love that. Funky Chunky. Whoever Funky Chunky is in your chat here is a comedian. I F with it. Yeah, sometimes I only want sex just 15 times a day. I love it. Okay, clearly Funky Chunky is a bit of a Scorpio there. Amanda is eating popcorn too. Oh, okay. Now Funky Chunky has conjured it for all of us. Funky Chunky, I now command you to conjure us all $1 million for Million Subscriber Day.
Fuck yeah.
I love it. I love it. Ooh, P-Tone. Okay, this is gonna be my last question. Y'all, I love this shit. I love answering questions. Can I curse on your channel? I'm so sorry.
Fuck
I feel
yeah.
so rude.
That's what we're about here.
That's what we're about.
Yeah.
I feel so rude. So
Feel
disrespectful.
free.
My mom would have a heart attack. That language. Now, my people are from the South, but ain't shit Southern about me other than I steal a few phrases and my gumbo's on point. Don't
Really?
get it twisted.
Look,
Oh yeah.
I've never tried gumbo. I've always wanted to try it. Like,
I keep trying to get you to come visit me.
I'm coming north to eat
My
gumbo
gumbo
from
is
the
on
south.
point, but you got to give me warning because you got to start that. I got to start that a day in advance. So
Yeah, it's a process. Okay, I'll let you know.
You cook it right. You cook it slow.
Yeah.
The seafood only goes in at the end. Okay.
Like
Okay.
goulash.
So yeah. Oh, you gonna make me some goulash? Are we gonna trade?
but you gotta let me know in advance. It's a process. It's not. Yeah.
Okay. Fair. Fair enough. Okay. I love this question. P-Tone asks, is Pluto in the first house troublesome for manifestation? It is absolutely not. But let me tell y'all something. Everybody go get your chart. Find a copy of your chart. You don't have a copy, go get it from my website, kmoonastro.com. There's a place on there to get your birth chart. Here's what you need to know about Pluto. Anytime you have Pluto in one of the 3 positions I'm about to name, conjunct the sun, conjunct your rising, or at your midheaven, those 3 positions, even in the first house or the 12th house, a little bit, or speaking to the sun in any configuration, opposition, Pluto trine your sun, Pluto square your sun. If you have Pluto speaking to your sun, which is your solar personality, first house, midheaven, or conjunct your rising, you would be considered a quote Plutonian person. Plutonian people, energetically and vibrationally, you could be the tiniest, cutest, little 4 foot nothing person, but you walk in the energy of a Great Dane, a pit bull, and a pack of chihuahuas. And the pack of chihuahuas is all the other little earthlings. What is holy shitting happening over there? Is everything
No, I'm
okay? Did you
listening.
get burned? Are you on fire?
I'm listening to
You have
you,
some
and
prominent Pluto?
you made a combination of Chihuahua and Pitbull and all sorts of things. So I holy shit at it. I'm cleaning up a little bit in case the storm comes to have less things to do.
I like that plan for you. I think that's very smart.
Yeah, prepping.
You guys keep our girl safe after I leave. Don't let her be out here with a tornado and a fire at the same time. I'm counting on you guys to keep her safe, Zenden. Okay?
Yeah.
So here's the deal. I'm going to get to the manifestation question in a moment, but I need you to understand who you are first. Okay. People with Pluto in prominent positions in the chart, and I just named them, you guys are pit bulls in packs of chihuahuas vibrationally. You're Great Danes in packs of chihuahuas. You have the energy of big dog. What do little dogs do when they meet a big dog?
Bark.
Anybody in the class know? What do they
Bark.
do?
Bark like crazy.
Yeah. Why?
Napoleon complex. I don't fucking know.
Oh, why they do? They're scared.
Oh. Oh
They
yeah, I
feel
knew that.
intimidated. Yeah, exactly. They're scared. They don't always know that they are scared. They just feel like they need to add whatever they can from within themselves to match your spiritual weight and size. And so, as somebody with a prominent Pluto placement, you may find that people frequently, upon meeting you, after they get to know you, say things like, "Man, when I first met you, I thought you were mean." Or, "When I first met you, I was intimidated." Or, "When I first met you, I wasn't sure if you were cool." Only for them to get to know you and realize you're the coolest person ever. So,
Thank you.
with that in mind, okay, so somebody says somebody named Allie has a prominent Pluto in her chart, I bet.
I do.
We shall
I do.
revisit. Okay.
If I don't,
So,
we'll put it there.
with I'm pretty sure it's there, Allie. I can sense the vibes. Prominent Pluto, peeps prominent Pluto game. It's just part of the vibes. That being said, Potion or Petone, anyone else with a prominently placed Pluto, one of the things that's important to do if you're trying to create or manifest anything is, first of all, never, ever, under any circumstances, make yourself small to make chihuahuas feel comfortable. As a pit bull, you do not need to bark back at chihuahuas. You also don't need to try to shrink to match their size. It's ridiculous. You can't do it, so don't try. Second of all, because you're the bigger dog. Have you ever seen those videos, those pet videos, where the chihuahua is doing all of this and the pit bull just puts a paw on its head, calm it down? That's all you need to do. You can ignore, you can rest, you can step back, but don't try to compete. It's not necessary. So when it comes to manifestation and wanting to create what you want to create, know that your Pluto, which is raw power, you have this ability innate within you to shift gravity in a room. Plutonian people do this. They show up in a room, you don't have to say jack shit, and things change for you automatically because you're there. It's important to never use force, but instead use invitation and your power. You can do it. Just choose it. Align with it. This is what's going to allow people to see that you're not there to harm them, that you're just there to create what you want, and the aligned people will join you. But know that those first reactions in any new environment, new job, new friendship circle, new neighborhood, you got a prominently placed Pluto, you're going to see some crazy things from people in the first 6 months. It's them responding to power, not to you. What do they do when they respond to power? Some people hide. Some people try to fight and fight back. Some people try to control. Some people manipulate. Some people want to cozy up to you and get you to do what they want to do or get you to protect them. All of this is normal because humans have because of the established power structures, we could go down a different rabbit hole with this warped relationship to power. But power on its own is just simply the ability to do and the capacity to act. You have a greater quotient of it because you have a bigger spiritual body with Pluto in one of these placements than anyone else. So when it comes to manifestation, is it troublesome? No. But when you use Pluto in shadow, force, coercion, manipulation, maneuvering, or you try to hide Pluto, that's when it comes out a little smarmy. So don't do that. Be yourself. Let the people who align with you align, and then manifest your butt off. Utilizing your fifth house manifestation technique, which I will be teaching in Manifestation Mastery at the end of this month. So be on the lookout for that over on my channel. Okay. Great question, Pitone. Okay, I can do this all night. I love Q&A. Q&A is my favorite thing. I love answering questions because it just, it's so clear to me, but I can also just share things that may help somebody else. Ooh, Funky Chunky want to know, did you fart? She did not fart, Funky
No,
Chunky.
I was.
Where's our $1 million, Funky Chunky?
I know, right? Start manifesting that shit. I was clearing out the thing that is coming from the left out fire that's starting to fly on top of me. So hopefully I'm not gonna catch on fire, but we're good.
Do you need to switch sides from the fire?
No, I've had it worse.
Oh gosh, don't let it blow on you.
It's not. It's blowing wherever. I'm just in the way.
Zenden, I'm counting on you guys to keep our girl safe here.
Not catch on fire. Yeah.
Please don't let her catch on fire. Counting on y'all. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the fire wants to play now. Oh my
440.
goodness.
440.
Hey. All right. And on that note, then I'm going to head out because I've got some plans this evening and I have just finished a day full of readings and I owe my clients their recordings before I wrap up the evening.
We were just getting started here.
Jocelyn says, K Moon, Allison told me to get a birth chart reading from you. I did. Hee hee. Thank you. You're welcome, Jocelyn. Really a pleasure to read for you and for all of the community here. Thank you, guys. P-Tone says, thank you very much for your insightful and elaborate answer. I really appreciate it. Funky Chunky says, how dare you have plans? How dare you not have $1 million in my account right now?
Yeah. How dare you not manifest this shit?
Ashmita says, thank you, K Moon. Your presence here was so amazing. Following up right away. Awesome.
It was.
Ellen Hinshaw has 6 more hours at work. Well, hang in there, Ellen Hinshaw. We hope you have a really great shift or a great evening or morning at work and that things go smoothly for you where you are. Amanda Libby, thank you. Very interesting to listen. You're welcome. Thanks for making my Friday not suck. You're welcome. Allison, always a pleasure seeing you, K Moon. It's always a pleasure to see you as well. Listen, Allison, I'm looking at you, girl. Open invitation. Email me, okay?
She used the caps too. That means it's important.
That was the all caps voice.
That means she means it.
I do mean it. I do. Ashmita, I do not read Vedic birth charts. I am a tropical Western astrologer. I'm glad you asked that clarifying question before I left. Yeah. Okay, amazing. Okay.
I heard goulash and gumbo. Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, right? Goulash and gumbo, you're in the right place.
Yep.
Spiritual Warrior says, I'm a November Scorpio. Can you tell me an easier way to go see the Dark Night of the Soul so I can evolve? Shots fired. No HR here. I'm not sure what's going on with November born Scorpios. I have seen y'all been going through some stuff actually since last year. It's been a little messy for y'all, and I've had some question marks about it myself, to be honest. I think it's been Neptune and Saturn at the tail end of Pisces transiting into Aries. They're in Aries now, but it might have left you a little bit shell-shocked because that was your 5th house of manifestation, creativity, and children. And so if you've had trouble in any of those areas, like just bringing things to bear in your world, bringing things out of the ether and into the planet, Neptune and Saturn having left really would have helped, but it also should have been a bit clarifying for you about where you've been living under self-illusion and self-delusion, so that you can come out of that and be in a place of like just right relationship to your creative capacity and ability. Now, because we're talking about Scorpios here, bless y'all, but y'all some of the most pessimistic people I know. I'm not talking about the self-delusion of, oh, I'll never manifest my dreams because this and this happened to me in my childhood and it's impossible for me to have what I want financially and I should just give up on love. We're not talking about that, Scorpio. That's not what we're talking about. So don't do that to yourself, okay? What I'm talking about is specifically the kind of delusion around I don't have to do anything and magic will just happen. No, you need to show up and participate with the universe, with your own divine spark. The kind of delusion that is, I'll just go with the flow and maybe the universe will bring me $1 million. No, Funky Chunky can't bring it to me and manifest it into my bank account in this conversation. There's clearly some active participation I need to take accountability and responsibility for. So I want to really encourage those of you who are Scorpios, specifically the November born Scorpios, because I actually have a lot of clients with this placement. Let me also tell you, November born Scorpios, y'all are so freaking loved. The number of my clients who come to me in love with and having problems with a November born Scorpio right now. And let me tell you something. Your biggest piece of advice is you've got to get out of your own way and got to get out of your own head and stop thinking that the worst about everything. Like, stop believing you don't deserve happiness. Stop believing that it's not possible for you, but it's possible for everyone else. It is possible for you. You just need to be willing to choose it. That's what I'm seeing mostly with the November Scorpios. Okay. Puppy Cat says they're a Scorpio moon, really hard to let go of a soulmate. Funky Junkie says I'm very successful, but it sucks sometimes. Spiritual Warrior says they're phenomenal at manifesting. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Spiritual Warrior says I'm going through so much stuff and it's so hard to understand. Funky Junkie says it's torture. Listen. Ashmita is a November born Scorpio too. We are being rewired through our Phoenix stage. Yeah, it's excruciating but so necessary. Listen, y'all are so loved. I've never seen people more stressed and pressed about another sign.
That fucking Scorpio, man. Especially the November one that I'm dealing with, right?
Yeah, I've seen people really stressed and pressed about it. You know some November Scorpios too, huh, Allie?
One of my best friends. I can say their plate is full from what I've noticed.
Yeah. Just going through stuff. And it's a maturing transit. It's a transit that's been about accountability and really showing up in service. I have some friends who've done AA. The serenity prayer certainly applies here. Like, God grant me the serenity or the courage to change the things I can. Something about wisdom, like something about not changing things I can't, and the wisdom to know the difference. I don't know that prayer, but I've heard it enough times. What is happening with our glasses over here? I don't want to leave. Can you tell? I keep saying I'm going to go. I'm just having some.
It's okay. I'm goofing around while you do that. I'm allowed. It's like I forget I'm on camera. But it's okay.
I love it. I love it.
It's nice. I've never wore a double, but it covers up. Okay, and I can see. Yay!
I love it. Let me ask you something. Have you had Lee and Sherry over here today to hang out with you?
Yeah, earlier, but the problem is
Good.
this sucker of a phone didn't work with me too well when they came in, so I couldn't hear them well. So I gave them the stage. I'm like, you say whatever you need to say. I'm just gonna try to listen. So they were here and they talked. I don't know what because
Good.
I couldn't hear well, but I'll rewatch that. But they did. You guys did. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like it when Allie gets silly too. Allie, you've got a great sense of humor. Natalie Mary is a Taurus, and all of this sounds familiar, and they understand this stress. Natalie, yeah, because Scorpio is your is your relationship sign, so I'm not surprised. Pecan is a Halloween Scorp. I love that. Nice. Okay, let me go be responsible. I love y'all.
somebody has to be. I'm in Leo mode today. I'm not responsible. I don't have my Happy Moon with me today, so
Let's start
we
a
can do whatever we
fire
want.
and then have the
Yeah,
fire be going while the
burn
tornado
us.
comes.
Yeah,
See.
yeah.
Ah, amazing. Okay. Well, all of that being said, it was so much fun to do Q&A with you. Find me over on the K Moon YouTube channel. I'm way nerdier over there. But once in a while I let my hair down. Also,
I'm going wild. Yeah.
I will be re-enrolling in Star Club. That's where I have these kinds of conversations, is inside of my Star Club community. There you go, spiritual warrior. That is the Serenity player. I'm just gonna serve a lot of Scorpios right now. But yeah, Star Club is coming up, and that's my community where we do lunar circles twice a month, new and full moon. We let our hair down. I break down these kinds of conversations. I go deeper into what the astrological energy that is that new moon or that full moon, how you can work with it. I'm going to be re-enrolling for Manifestation Mastery in roughly about 10 days. So if you want to do manifestation work and you want to understand your manifestation technique based on your personal chart, join me for that. Subscribe over at the K Moon YouTube channel so that you're able to find it. And then if you want to get a reading with me, right now I have 1 hour readings available. I just added a few more to my site for this Sunday. And then I have 2 on Tuesday. And then after that, I got to take a break so that I can teach for May and June. But if you want me to look at your chart, then find me over at kmoonastro.com. Allison has put the link there. Use code breakthrough to save 20% on that reading. It is an honor and a pleasure to celebrate 1 million with you, Allie. Thank you for having me here.
Thanks for coming.
Allison, I'm looking at you. You better email me. Ma'am.
Ma'am.
Okay. I love you guys. I'll talk to y'all soon. Bye for now.
Love you. Bye.
Love you too.
That was so fucking fun, man. It should give me a break to get my coffee. And a bathroom break. All right. I am doing this officially until it's 4:52 on my end. We'll do it until 5:30 because I feel like I can't feel my legs anymore. So I need to feel those back in. Plus, I gotta go get me some food before the tornado comes so that I can eat and then be blown away by tornadoes. Right? Right. I can't fly around on an empty stomach. I can't do that. I gotta eat first. So 5:30 it is, which means 37 minutes exactly. You guys, if you want to still come on the screen with me, you can join. I gotta show you something. I can't. I mean, I could. But I can't. Ground with some food. Yeah, maybe that way I'm not going to be carried away by the wind. Don't forget snacks. Tornado watch here too. Empty stomachs aren't good. Nope. I'm at work. This is a blast. Spiritual warrior, you too. Thank you. Indian fried bread. Been craving. Oh my god. Is 11 at night too late for popcorn? It's never too late for popcorn. If you have to ask that question, then no. Paytian, good night. Thanks for coming in. You have to make it? Oh, crap. Just finished dinner. It looks cold there and windy. It's not cold. It's starting to get windy. Oh my god, you guys are talking food? You really want me out of here faster, huh? Looks cold there and windy. Just windy, not cold. Not yet. But it's starting to come down with the wind. Dude, Allie, you're my rock star. It's dinner time, making coffee now. Look at you guys getting ready for dinner, and some of you breakfast, and some of you coffee. Hadn't even had breakfast. It's 5:55. Had to eat. Yeah, I agree. Coffee sounds great. I don't want you out. I can leave you on here. You can watch the tornado flipping or potential for. It's actually pretty cool because you can see lightning over there. And sometimes like, whoa, you can see it's super nice. So are we going to watch a tornado come through your place? Hopefully not. I'm going to drink another coffee in honor of you. Thank you. Yeah. Triple cherry blossom? Trip cherry blossom? That sounds familiar though. Do cook or go out? I order in. None of these. I do know how to cook. The problem is I don't have time all the time. Next week I'll go back to cooking a little more, rather than. It's called Trip. Okay, I'll look it up. Is everyone shy? They just don't want to come in. It's probably more fun for people to just watch me goofing around. What's your favorite takeout? I think it would be Chipotle. I don't know if I got used to it from way back in the day when I was driving a cab and that was the quickest stop. Sometimes Indian. What are we drinking today? I don't fucking know. Apparently lemonade with a little bit of whatever you got handy. What are you drinking? Oh, Waterloo cherry lemonade. Yeah, lemonade. That was fun with King Moon. Yeah, it was. She's very passionate about her work, and I love the fact that, you know, when people, because I've noticed that, you know, people are really drawn to astrology, even if they don't know shit about it. And some people do, some people don't. But it's just fascinating to listen to all of that. So that's why I'm like, come in, we can ask questions and you can answer. And she loves doing that anyway. So, you know, it's a win-win situation. That was my favorite live stream ever. Oh, super nice. Congrats on 1 million. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you guys. I'm home from work now. Good. How does your family enjoy your gift? Complicated situation. I think my mom is super in tune with that and super probably proud. My brother doesn't give a shit because, again, we're completely opposite, me and my brother. So, and my closest friends are on my mom's side in how they perceive what I'm doing. I feel called out and seen. Yeah. It's a bittersweet type of a feeling, but I think it's a good one though, because sometimes we do need to be called out. Lulu, thank you. Are you talking about your Scorpio and Cappy friends? Yeah, my closest friends, my two best friends, and then I have others in line. What kind of dog is Blue? Bernie Doodle. Part Bernese Mountain Dog and part Doodle. How do you move through fear? Me personally, I gotta say, sometimes it gets to me. Sometimes it keeps me a little paralyzed for a little bit until I get to the point of screw it. You know, what's the worst that could happen? And then I go ahead and let myself pass through it. You know, I'm human too. I'm not going to be, as much as I know theoretically what I need to be doing, I also have a lot of resistance to all sorts of processes. So, and stubbornness too, that comes from my fixed parts. Those clouds are so sweet in the way they're forming. I gotta show you my neighbor's magnolia tree. It blossomed and it's fucking amazing. Part fire, part Bernie Doodle, exactly. I have a lot of stubbornness. Yeah, usually fixed signs are prone to being stubborn because they're fixed. It's like, we can't move from where we're at. And we're gonna pull with everything we got so that we don't move. What's a helpful way to decipher the dreams that we have? I think your intuition might be able to help you. Like, you look around for meanings of those dreams and then you kind of put it together in a way that is meaningful to you. For example, I had a dream, I think last week, of two massive horses that were in front of my house, and I have a little porch up there, and their heads were kind of in there, almost trying to come in, but because they were so massive, they couldn't get in. So I came out to them, and I just hung with them, hung out with them for a little bit, and that was the dream. And then I kind of looked, you know, the meaning of the horses, the this, the that, and the other, and then I applied it to what I'm experiencing in my waking life. So, you know, however that applies to you. I showed my face way too many times today. Way to celebrate your 1 million. Papa Cat is good. First time doesn't count because I couldn't hear shit. And then you showed us some pretty cool things. I think a sunset. And then the first time you showed us something too, but I was too focused on trying to hear you instead of looking. But I'll have to rewatch the video. Do you ever experience somatic shifts during full moons? What are somatic shifts? I experience stuff during full moons or all sorts of moons. But like, what are somatic shifts? Oh, body like energy frequency, but on a physical body level. Oh, yeah, sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. Not all the times, depending on the moon. But sometimes I do. And it sucks. Feeling sometimes too much sucks. But it's kind of like that saying of it's a gift and a curse. I self-sabotage a lot, usually dive headfirst in the opposite direction I'm guided to. I know I do it, just haven't figured out how to stop. Libra Sun, Aries Moon. Maybe you don't need to figure out how to stop. I know I do that too, so maybe you need to accept that you're going to do that first, and then it might be easier to actually stop doing it while you're actually doing it. So try to stop focusing on how to stop that. Just know that it's there, it's part of you. But then it might actually make it more easy for you to shift, you know. My dreams have been very vivid. Mine too. Ali, will you let me borrow Kai? For real. Jerry's are back? Oh no, Jocelyn. Oh no. I think Cosmo would be actually maybe better at that because she still has the playfulness and the, yeah. I feel like you're superhuman because you manifested yourself 1 million subs. Accepting instead of resisting. Yeah. Poppy, see you next time. Do you remember telling us you are doing something in the basement about 2 years ago? What was it? Just renovating. The thing is with the basement, I started working on it about 4 years ago, I think. And I never got to finish it because the final year of Oscar's life here with us was very, very tough in the sense of, you know, If you've ever had an old animal, you know they require a whole lot of attention, and they take a lot emotionally too, to be able to be there with him for whatever he needed. So I kind of disrupted the work. I finished the basement at about 75%, and I never really got back to it because after Oscar, I had puppy energy, I had Blue, and then all sorts of things. I just never really got back to it. But now I'm starting to slowly but surely finish up that remainder of 25%. So, and then I want to cook something in there that I'm going to put out there, but not yet. The breath you need, potentially. I'll let you guys know as we get closer. Oh, not the 2026. No, that's not going to happen. We're past that. But for next year, potentially. But an achievement, Ali, well deserved. Be proud of yourself for climbing up that path. Oh, I am. This is a major milestone that you guys made happen. So I'm appreciative of each and every one of you. Burying bodies, probably. No, not that. I'm not going to do that. Seen it in Ireland. Been here the last 6 years. Oh, wow. Do you get mentally tired after doing all the readings, all the signs readings? Not mentally. It's not a mental tiredness. It's energetical tiredness. At some point in time, somebody asked her if I need a nap. Sometimes I do when dealing with a lot of energy. Sometimes I do. It's draining on my energy. It's not. With this, I don't use this a lot during readings, believe it or not, just to translate. It's the filtration system, but it's my intuition that I use a lot. So sometimes I do, and I need a nap to recharge. Doing anything to celebrate 1 million. I'm here with you guys. That's my celebration. You would be the ones that deserve to be here for it. So I thought it was mental. I wish it was mental because I would take an Advil and then I would be back on. What's next now that we have broken the 1 million glass ceiling? I don't know. Whatever the universe has planned for us, whatever that is, we'll do that. How do you come up with all those funny analogies that you name the videos? It's just examples, you know, as relatable as possible type of examples. What's one thing you feel is most true about you? Well, I believe we're all made out of love to experience love. I think that's our purpose, all of us. that are incarnated on planet Earth. And the one thing that kind of is instilled within me is that I tried to reflect that through everything I did, even when most times, you know, being human is hard. I may have showed the opposite of that, but I think through everything I've done or I'm gonna try doing is reflect that light, that love. And I want for everybody to experience that, you know. The pets never go outside, the cats. The dog does. The cats are indoor. When I am in the videos and they're outside, I mean outside of that room, which is inside of the big house, because this is a sunroom. So when I say they're outside, I mean outside of that room. They're indoor. They're never outside. Being human is really hard. How can we let go of the things that don't matter and listen to what does? Well, I think everything matters, even the things you think don't. I think the hardest thing to do as a human is to just let everything be, including yourself. Do you feel the big shift in the spirit world? Is there a big shift in the spirit world? I think there's a big shift in humanity right now. It's been going on for a couple of years now. Do you plan on treating yourself with some travel this spring and summer? I hope so. I hope so. I feel the calling to do something for myself here and there this year. And apparently, according to K Moon, things are going to happen at 100 miles an hour. So there's got to be something included in there like that. Ooh, you got 3 fixed energies as your main 3. Whew. Yeah, I like Toli. I as much as Dolores Cannon, I am in the middle of going through all her books, but as much as I could read here and there all sorts of things, I'm not gonna remember their names, man. It's very hard unless it's like a big chunk of stuff, and then I hear the name repeatedly. So it's very hard. Like Michael Singer. I'm bad at remembering names. Even the authors that I read, or the stories that I read, or the books, it's very hard to remember the names. So I'm not one to give advice on that just because I can't remember fucking names. Lightning was detected in my area in western Missouri, also hearing thunder. It's not here yet, but it's coming for us too. It's traveling. Thanks for letting me know. It's coming. It's announced for tonight. Stacy, thank you so much. If I'm ordering soon, do it soon. I'm not ordering, I'm going to get it. What does your coffee cup say? This is my favorite coffee mug. Can you see what it says, or is it mirrored again? Spring in the Midwest sounds exciting. It keeps you on your toes, that's for sure. It's backwards. Touch my coffee, I will slap you so hard, even Google won't be able to find you. That would be a Leo thing to do. Midwest weather is too violent in spring. No, it's not. It keeps you on your toes. It's perfect for a Leo. It's like, bring it. What do you got today? It's ever changing and radically changing too. I'm digging it. I love me a good thunderstorm. We got snow in Colorado today. Oh man, where in Colorado? Are you close to the mountains or a little further down? Toothless? Fridays usually suck at work. This is fun. Being from California, I will never know the excitement of experiencing the seasons. Who knows? Maybe between seasons at some point you'll be somewhere to experience that. I live in Colorado Springs, bottom of mountain. Gotcha. Colorado was during my driving time, Colorado was my third favorite state. Second. Number 48 beats. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Here's a thank you. Been with you since 2022. Thank you. Colorado weather is bipolar. Try Illinois. It's tripolar in Illinois. Quadruple polar. It changes like a motherfucker. Especially during spring. Woo, you never know what you're gonna get. I said 5:30, but I really gotta pee. Windy, not yet. Not with this full potential. So I think I'm gonna have to let you guys go 8 minutes earlier than what I said. Yeah, the fire's out. But thank you guys for doing this with me, for sticking it out. Are you into doing sports? If so, which ones? Well, I was a professional table tennis player, and I like play soccer. And I like a lot of sports. So I'm not opposed to trying a lot of even sports I don't know how to play. But I gotta go, because I gotta go. Like, I gotta go. See, if Kay Moon was here, I would have her talk to you guys, and I would go use the restroom for a minute. And then I'm off to get me my food, and then fingers crossed that the tornadoes are gonna not hit tonight anybody, and they're just not gonna form. And that's that. Stay safe out there. Love you guys. Thank you guys for being here, for making this happen. And I love you from the bottom of my heart. We're sticking here together a million years more. Fuck yeah, we'll make this happen. Squirrel is here, finally. But anyways, I've always been a skeptic, but you're always dead on for me. Good, I turned you. Yeah, I just got to keep an open eye because you never know, you know. Just don't come in with preconceptions of what tarot is supposed to be. Let it be what it wants to show up as. And you might be surprised. But love you guys. See you guys as per usual, whatever my Cappy Moon decides the schedule to be. And it was a fucking blast today to share this with you, and every day to share this with you. And love you all. Bye.